good good evening. Good evening. Good. Damn it. Sorry. Good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Wherever you are. This is Dalek 451, the new Dalek Emperor, and what? And well, I wasn't even. I wasn't entirely certain. I was actually gonna for a minute. I wasn't entirely certain. I was actually gonna go ahead and do this live stream. No, mostly because there were there's certain other people who are live streaming who are also live right now that I'm just wondering if they're live who's gonna come and watch this little my little stream. Yeah, I know it's not exactly something a YouTuber should admit to, really. And we've only got a small crowd right now. Hello to the Time Prophet, good to see you. Pop Culture Curator, good to see you. And no, the stream's not cancelled. And you're here, yes, you are, Time Prophet, and you've been having your laughs, having your fun. And hello, Skugly Jotun, good to see you. Giving me a cheers, thanks. So yeah, the title of this stream this is the stream I said I would do. I would do more than once, a few times. I haven't got around to now. This is the Doctor Who. This is my open discussion stream about Doctor Who, which will which you can talk, because you can feel free to come on up here, discuss with me about the past of Doctor Who, the future of it, and of it. What's your favorite thing about it? And of always the cynic, Time Prophet. I get it. You don't. I get it. You hate Modern Who altogether. You miserable old sod. You miserable old. And I can't believe I just blurted that out on live on the air. I am sorry, Time Prophet. I should not have said that. Well, I can already. Well, this is off to a great start, isn't it? What's Modern Who up to Capaldi, Judge? It was just watchable, but not as good as proper Doctor Who. Fine. Yeah, I know he is, and not just, and well, it's not just the BBC. It's a collab between three of the wokest companies on the corps on the planet, between the BBC, Sony, and Disney. So what is that? So So there you have it. It's absolute. And they're just gonna. I mean, I know that. Some people out there think this is all a really good thing. It's a great. This is a that future Doctor Who is really high, really looking up. But I mean, I wish. I don't know if I don't know if anyone might watching this might know who Spieler Becken is, but he seems to be in the position that Doctor Who has a future. I wish he was here right now so I could discuss with him about that. About that. Yeah, I know, Time Prophet. It's a really the situation with Doctor Who couldn't possibly be worse. In my it was bad. It was bad enough with what Chibnall and Whittaker have done, but then bringing back. Bringing back David Tennant, that alone screamed of desperation. And from what I didn't actually watch it myself, but for what I saw and what I did hear about Whittaker's last story, that it was up to its neck in member berries. Bringing back Tegan and Ace and all the other past doctors who showed up in it, and it just interesting. Yeah, interesting thing about that Time Prophet, that whole thing with the clothes, that only happened once. That was with William Hartnell and Patrick Troughton, and well, thing is, back then they didn't know what they were doing. The whole thing with them actually properly fleshed out the whole idea of regeneration yet, and and they were just trying to think of any way to to keep the series going without William Hartnell, and let me just bring in my first guest here.
Hello. How are you?
Could be a bit better, I guess.
You doing okay?
Got a bit of over. For the most part, yeah. I'm just gonna. Throat's a bit dry though.
Yeah. So at the beginning of what Time Prophet, it wasn't called regeneration, it was called rejuvenation. I believe it wasn't until the fourth Doctor where we heard the word regeneration.
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, I don't think they didn't. They definitely didn't use the word regeneration at first.
No, because the first Doctor said he said I'm going to be rejuvenated. The second Doctor said, "What? You cannot change my face. No name of the process." The third Doctor, they didn't give a name for the process either. It was the fourth Doctor who was regenerated.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was. Yeah, yeah. When the Time Lords may force Patrick Troughton to become
Yeah.
John Pertwee, they never used the word regeneration. They just simply said we will change your face.
Yes. If it was modern Doctor Who would be like, Doctor, we're going to put you through forced regeneration. But they didn't have a word. They were still setting up the canon back then. They were in whole new waters.
Yeah, yeah. This is the whole thing with. I mean, when the series initially started, the Doctor wasn't even supposed to be an alien. He wasn't supposed to be a Time Lord. He was supposed to just be
some dude,
some guy from the far future, and that was it.
Here's your opinion. Do you think the Doctor is from the future or the past?
Well,
because one of the things for him being from the future, right, is when they were bringing back Gallifrey in the David Tennant Regeneration special, they didn't say bring it back now. They said bring it to him.
Bring it to him.
Yeah, because the Time Lord Council looked for where the Doctor is in his current timeline. They didn't say they were going to go back to, we're going to be released from prison the day that we left. Or anything like that. They went straight to the Doctor, which to me, they're in the future.
Alright, so the Earth, the 20th century Earth is the past from the time.
Yeah,
like, the timeless was right.
All the Doctor Who we've seen is the past.
Yeah,
because it makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I've always. I mean, that's what I've always. Yeah, pictured it as the Time Lords is from somewhere in the distant from very far future.
Yeah. Like, because how else would the Doctor know all about the past? He learned it from the Gallifreyan Academy of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
Well, yeah, true.
So, which then goes to sound that it's in the future. Oh, Dalek at 9 p.m. Central Time, Raquel is doing an anime stream.
I know. I'm very much looking forward to that. So I will be able to join her for that.
Nice.
But yeah. I think it only makes sense that the Doctor is from Earth's perspective is definitely from the future.
Yeah. Now the question is, how far into the future?
At least millions of years, I'd say.
I'd say he's near the end.
Well, that would make
at least the year 52,000, because after that, because in the year 52,000, where Jack comes from, they're only experimenting with time travel technology. So I'd say the Gallifreyans are from even further than that.
Oh yeah, far further than that.
Yeah.
Because the history of the Time Lords pretty much
a billion years.
Yeah. Colin Baker once, that famous that speech he gave in Trial of a Time Lord. He says 10 million years of absolute power.
So it's a civilization that's lasted for 1 billion years, but it's had 10 million years of absolute power.
So I would say it's probably probably something like that. I mean, the people of Gallifrey probably existed that long, but the Time Lords. Well,
now here's something. Do you remember when the Earth was destroyed? Christopher Eccleston.
Oh, End
Episode
of the
with Rose.
World. End of the World, yeah.
Now, there was the plant people in that. One of the ladies said, I'm so sorry about what happened to your people. Which means she knew them.
Yeah, what's his name? Jabe, that tree
Yeah.
woman. Yeah.
Who gave every guy weird feelings. Well, I don't want to feel these feelings about a tree.
Man, I know. Jabe was cute, but
Followed down by the caramel commercial. That was the thing. Do you remember their Cadbury's Caramel, the commercial with the bunny?
yes, I remember the Cadbury's Caramel Bunny. Yes.
Yeah.
The
But if I was doing Doctor Who, I would do something just random, right? They go to an advanced world and they see a ship. And his companion is standing there. It's like, Doctor, that's a Time Lord writing. And he looks and he smiles and goes, what is it? He goes, those are the ancestors of my people. It's the Gallifreyan trade alliance or something like that.
Right.
He says they're the ancestors of my people. Best not to make too much noise around here. Don't want to ruin the civilization or anything.
Nice. Right. I see. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah. But which would be good if we got a hint of like Gallifrey's past.
Which, yeah, it definitely, especially its very, very distant past, long before the Time Lords.
Yeah. What might be funny is what you could do is you see a group of explorers from a dead planet, right? And they're going along, and the great and bountiful human empire helps them. The Doctor helps them. Unknowingly, they're like, we don't have a name anymore. And they're there, and they're like, okay, what are we going to do? And they find this planet, and it goes, how about we name it after one of our gods? And it goes, no. How about we name it after your wife? The captain who led us here, who didn't make it, goes, okay. Gallifrey it is then.
Oh, now that would be an interesting and crazy twist. Like no, the Gallifrey itself was named after
after a person, yeah. And then but the thing is, the Doctor wouldn't even know, because these people are like, who are you? We don't have a name anymore. Our planet's dead.
And right, yeah, and time prophet. We're not talking about We're not talking about the Doctor's personal history. We're talking about the history of Gallifrey itself, the people of Gallifrey before.
The Timeless Child didn't happen.
Yeah, no Timeless Child here.
No. If I'm the Doctor Who, I would do a Timeless Child joke. I would have someone reading, the Doctor in the library reading a book. Goes, well, that was just awful, and leaves it down, and the book's called The Timeless Child.
That was certain.
And he's like, oh, I bet so many fans have left that series. Oh, God.
That would be such a hilarious reference. That'd be great.
Oh. But here's the thing. Do you think David Tennant's personality will be the same? Because he has the same face. Don't mean he's the same person.
No. I mean, every incarnation of the Doctor has their own unique traits and personality and idiosyncrasies and all that. And this current Doctor may look like David the 10th Doctor, but is he really the 10th Doctor?
That's the question.
Underneath.
And the question is, why that face? Now we're talking about in-universe. I mean, out of the universe, it's to grab fans back. But in the universe, I'm just saying, why that face?
Yeah, why that face? Because we know that in that, as we've seen in the past, that I mean, look at
Yeah.
Peter Capaldi. He was and Colin Baker. They were both actors on Doctor Who before they played the Doctor.
Yeah. But at the same time, we know from Peter Capaldi's Doctor that the Doctor can give himself a message via a face. Which is a stupid cop-out, but it still exists.
Oh, he can give him other.
Yeah, do you remember at the beginning of Capaldi's run, he was wondering why this face? Who frowned? Look at all these wrinkles. All these frown wrinkles when in a brand new face.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Yeah. God, I loved Doctor Who. Now, the only bit I saw from Capaldi's regeneration was at the end. Was when he was saying goodbye to his companions.
Yeah, well, from goodbye to
Know it all and
yeah,
hi, I'm Bill. Gay, I'm Bill. Did I tell you I'm gay, Bill?
Oh yeah, Bill. Ugh.
Yeah.
Bill, I'm a lesbian. I'm a lesbian. Parts.
Yeah, that fucking thing. Like, yes, Bill, we get it. Are you going to watch the new Doctor?
What, the one with
Yeah, the unpronounceable name.
Probably not. Because
I'd say give him one episode.
Just watch one episode.
Just watch one episode, that's it. Not a series, not everything, just watch one episode, because in that very first episode you get who the Doctor is.
I mean, you know what they've been saying about what that version of the Doctor's gonna be like, and
isn't he like super woke or something like that?
Yeah. They've been pushed. They've been articles basically saying it's like he's gonna be the first gay Doctor.
Okay.
Which I am so fucking sick of that. But first this, first that. Shut the fuck up.
Well, the thing I'd say is that they're getting carried away on is the actor's gay. And there are, there's no information out. Of course he is. Yeah, but I'm just saying, there's no information out about the Doctor yet. At all. Like, nothing. I don't trust, Daily Wire, Daily News, don't trust any sources other than Russell T Davies himself.
No one other than Russell.
Nobody other than the big guy.
I lost all faith in him when he did.
No, I know that. I don't have any faith, but I'm just saying for information, he's the only person who it's viable to come from. If you get where I'm coming from.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I suppose so. I mean.
Yeah, it's the same with. Sadly, it's the same with Star Trek, because it's like so many people. Star Trek's cancelled. But at this stage, the only thing you can do now is just listen to Alex Kurtzman. For every Star Trek fan knows, the biggest swear word in the Star Trek community is Alex Kurtzman.
Sadly, yeah, I think you're probably right. Which is a real shame.
It is. But hey, at least we have the Orville.
F the Orville, but the last season of the Orville sucks.
If I had a sad kitten image, I would put it up now. Oh, excuse me. I am quite hurt.
Well, don't get me wrong. The first two.
No, I'm sorry. When I said that, I mean physically, I'm quite injured.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's why So, I don't honestly. The fact of the matter is, you're still my friend. I don't care about what your opinion on the Orville. You know that way. It's not going to change my opinion of you in any way.
Anyway, like I was saying, I liked the first two seasons of the Orville. I especially liked season 1, but the that last third season, it was just most of the episodes were just it's just some of the episodes are just thinking like, why the hell are you doing this? And some of them just ran way too long for the stories they were telling. And they were just, which was, and then there were most of them. Well, then some of them were just like soap opera in space, which is really boring.
Well, I enjoyed most of the series, but yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Like you have your opinions are valid. I'm not going to tell you you're stupid or anything like that, or even you're wrong, because you're coming at things from a different perspective than I am, and I might be seeing things you're not, and vice versa. You know that way.
I'm just saying. Whenever I watch a sci-fi show, I watch it for sci-fi. I don't watch it for drama.
But yeah, there's rumors of a new Stargate show coming out.
Another Stargate show.
Yeah. I know that Christopher Judge, the actor who played Tilk, has been trying to get it going for years. But yeah, it looks like we may be getting another Stargate show. And they cancelled Fantastic Beasts.
That's didn't you mention? I think you mentioned that to me before. Yeah, so that's official now. That's
official. Yeah.
Fantastic Beasts is over.
Yes, and what's going on is that Zaslav is now talking with J.K. Rowling on doing TV projects aimed at Harry Potter's, like the school years, like, you know, the main story, right? And then aimed at older Wizarding fans.
I see. Well, that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, and he's in talks with J.K. Rowling about it.
With Rowling herself. Wow.
Yeah, confirmed.
Okay. That might be promising from the sound of it.
Now, he turned around and he said, anything you hear, don't put any coins into it yet, because they're still at the stage where they're going to dinner. Hey, what do you think about this idea? That's the stage that they're at.
Right. Nothing is concrete yet. They're just
shitballing.
Yeah.
But yeah. And yeah. Oh, he also ordered a removal from someone from the game, the new Harry Potter game, that took a long time. That's one of the reasons why it was delayed. He ordered some to be... What?
Legacy was delayed.
Yes, that's why it's coming out when it's coming out. It was originally meant to be out last year, but it got delayed.
Till almost the end of this year.
No, till February.
Till February. What? It got delayed that long.
Yeah. It turned out there was a number of woke characters that got obliterated.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. One of the original choices for the thing against J.K. Rowling was that you could make your student transgender. That is now no longer an option.
Oh, thank God.
The game is going to focus on gameplay and story and lore.
Fantastic! I love the sound of that.
Now, they said that they sacrificed the multiplayer feature to give a more enriching story.
Sacrifice the multiplayer.
Yes, to give a more enriching story.
Well, that doesn't sound like too much of a compromise.
No.
Well,
And in the future, if they want, they always have the option to add in a co-op feature.
yeah, I mean that's good. Yeah, that sounds good to a good a good balance, I guess. I mean, and
Yeah.
it looks like Pop Culture Curator's on his way out. See you, Pop Culture. Thanks for coming in.
Later, Pop Culture. But yeah. Oh, fuck.
I think I've been, before we go on, I think I need to catch up with the chat.
Check up on the chat.
With the chat a little bit. Let's see who's come in here. Hello to Hakime, Kapla Dollar Potato and Time Prophet. Good
Hello,
to see
Hakime.
you. And Captain Finnessy, thank you for coming in. Is anyone else? I already said hello to Skugly Yoten. Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, that's I think that's everyone in the chat as well as.
Yeah, but so Dalek, you still joining me, Raquel, and a few others in the Harry Potter thing?
And playing Legacy together.
Playing Legacy and talking and shitballing and everything like that.
Yeah, I might. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I might do. I mean, I've been on the fence for quite a while about actually getting that game because
I'm following it like a hawk. And yeah,
but from what you're telling me, it sounds like things might be going well with it. So you never know. Maybe I will get it.
Yeah, they added in Nearly Headless Nick. The professor who died and just continued teaching class.
Professor Binns, yeah.
He's your history teacher.
They actually probably put that in. Professor Binns is the history. Wow. Because that's great. Because as far as I know, there's Professor Binns never appeared anywhere except the books.
He wasn't anywhere. We're also going to get Pete the Poltergeist.
Peeves, yeah.
Peeves, thank you. The Poltergeist. We're going to get him. And we're going to have an option without giving us a direct option, but through our actions, are we going to be a light wizard or a dark wizard? Which way we're going to go?
Oh yeah. Oh, so the game actually gives you the choice to be a good.
Like in Star Wars.
Yeah. Like in Star Wars, in Star Wars games you can play. There's certain Star Wars games you can play as either a Jedi or a dark or on the dark side, right?
Yeah. And in the Star Wars MMO, they actually let you play as a light side Sith, nearly.
A light side Sith.
So they give you options, and your character is still on the dark side, but he can lean more to the light.
Right. I mean, so I see. So tapping into a bit of both, really.
Yeah. It was very cool.
Yeah, I've always found, I've always found that an interesting. If there's anything, I always found that an interesting idea that in Star Wars not just simply light side or dark side. You can be both at the same time.
The way it was explained is that, say for talk's sake, that we're a Jedi, I'm Master, you're my Knight, and I have and you got a Padawan, right? If your Padawan died, you could get so angry that in that moment you turn completely to the dark side. But when you calm down, you turn back to being the light.
So you can go to the dark side in that moment, but then regain control and go back to the light.
Yeah, like you haven't fully fallen to the dark side, like you're standing in the doorway.
Right. Yeah. I see.
And then it'd be like, Dalek! And you turn around and then your cop rise will fade away and it's like, we will avenge her.
Right, yeah. Hey, we've got... Hey, look who we got here. Hello to Canadian Spider-Man. Great to see you. See you, pal. Great to see you. So yeah, I mean, BK Dan. Good,
BK Dan.
Good to see you too. Go back to the light. Are we bloody?
I don't know. It's the way it was. Hey! Don't bash mods until you try them.
Yeah, they're past moths.
Yeah, they are. But have you played Skyrim?
Not really. No.
The moths in Skyrim are actually a mark of the gods, that the gods are present and they're watching.
Really?
Yeah, there's a certain type of moth, and I'm like, oh, cool, I'm going to burn all of you. So wait, I can't do that? Oh, god damn it. And then there's one bit of the game where you have to stand there and let all the moths land on you. They would hear me fucking screaming. It's like, what happened to the moths? They touched me. There's other parts of the game where you don't do stuff and you have realizations that's actually hilarious. Because to beat the Greybeards, you have to bring their groceries to the Greybeards. Right?
Right.
And if you just screw around, like you want to level up before you do the main game, essentially leaving a cult of old men hungry, Dalek. They can't make a sandwich.
Wow.
Would you do that to a load of old men with superpowers?
That is dark.
It is! It's hilarious. Also, I have some from Star Trek that's going to make battle scenes even darker for you.
And, oh, really? Okay.
Every ship before the Dominion War had a family on them.
That's very true, actually. Yeah, that's very true.
So when you see those ship graveyards, there's loads of children dead there.
Yeah.
Isn't it heartwarming?
What's this? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't carry on until I can't? What do you mean I can't carry on until Friday? I watched The Empire Strikes Back yesterday and saw Potato Reva's relatives in space.
That was actually me. Was holding my breath for a really long time. But sadly, being a potato, I died.
Oh dear.
But yeah. Oh, I saw the MCM Comic Con, Dalek. Oh my god, looks fucking awesome.
And another comic convention. Where's this one?
Liverpool.
Oh, really? Oh, man. I wish I'd known about that.
I told you 3 times.
Because I live... Because, I live... I'm basically... Well, I live so close to Liverpool, I can...
Hold on. Just Google it. They might be advertising it.
Okay, I'll take a quick...
MCM Comic Con Liverpool.
Right, hang on, I'll take a look. This won't be a sec, folks.
Alex just clearing his browser history.
What was it? MCM Comic Con. Oh, hang on. I think I went to that a few years ago.
Yeah, it's bigger now.
Hmm. Hmm. Sure. I'm not seeing anything about. Oh, fine. There's something. Comic Con Liverpool. Liverpool, 19th to the 20th of November.
Oh, nice! It's not on yet. You could still go.
It's not. It doesn't say. Doesn't say anything about. Doesn't say MCM Comic Con.
Ah. Okay. I'll have a look around. It might be on next year or something like that.
There is okay. So there is a. Looks like there is a Comic Con in Liverpool upcoming, but it's not that. I don't think it's maybe not maybe not the one you mentioned. You said MCM.
Yeah. But hey, if you got the money, you might go to it. But it's also really close state-wise.
Well, it is great. Well, again, it's not. I mean, the 19th of the. What day is that? It's next. That's actually next Saturday, 19th. That's nice.
Oh fuck! That is really close.
That's nice. Yeah. Okay, there is a Comic Con in taking place in Liverpool next weekend.
Yes.
I wonder if I should probably see about getting a ticket. See about getting a ticket for that.
Yeah. Or if all fails, plan for next year, same dates.
Let's see who they got as. Who do they have on as guests for that? Mara Wilson. Oh, we got some anime voice actors at this thing.
Yeah, they tend to do that. Hey, Shell.
Nathaniel Bazula, Sebastian Roach, Bonnie. I don't know any of these people. Luke Evans, Joey.
Wait, Luke Evans? That's Chris. he's famous.
James Masters? Holy crap! James Oh my. Okay, all right. We probably have got a. Oh, this was a proper list of guests.
They usually do it on either Instagram or Facebook.
So, sorry about this, folks. This is Oh, come on. Look, all right. So, got little autographs and photographs. Amberly Connors and Annalise Cochran, Ariel Kebble, Ashley Green, Bonnie PSA. How do you say that? PSA?
I have no idea.
Chad Michael Murray, Charlie Hunnam.
Chad Michael Murray's a well-known name. I know that name. Don't know what from, but I know it.
Right, Christian Navarro, Cobra Kai group, and Cobra Kai ladies, Cobra Kai trio, Dawn M. Bennett. Looks like she's done a bit of anime voice acting. Emilio Rivera. Guess Emily Neves, Gassin. I'm sure I saw, again. I definitely saw. James Masters, the guy.
Yeah.
Guy played Spike in Buffy.
But hey, Dalek, my painkillers are kicking in.
Mara Wilson.
Yeah. Who is she now? I know that name.
She was a child actress. She was a child actress.
Yeah,
Matilda, yeah, she was Matilda.
Oh, nice. But, Dalek, I'm going to head off. My painkillers are kicking in and my brain's starting to get fluffy.
Oh, I better let you go then. Okay.
Later, man. Stupid thing. Hold on.
Right, I'll see. Right then. I'll see you. Thanks for coming on. I'll see you later.
Always, man. That I can't quit.
I'm good. Well, it's just you and me, folks. And looks like I've got a few other newcomers in the chat. Hello, Stephen Ransom. Good to see you. And the great the polar bear, our famous good polar bear friend himself, Snorta Boopas, Cuber. Good to see you, Snorta. Good to see you, Snorty. And well, this is. The chat's been busy while I was chatting with Revan. We've never had an Irish Doctor Who. We could turn the TARDIS on and off again and say that to be sure, and wear a 4-leaf clover. Yeah, that would be fun. Wouldn't that be fun? A Wouldn't that be fun? An Irish doctor. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. It's your favorite Pepper Pot. Thank you, Snort. What? I'm tolerable, okay, for a disgraceful old bear. You. Doctor. Yeah, you've been. What's this? You need to do and keep the chats you are ignoring on this second monitor low. Unfortunately, I wish I could. I wish I had two monitors, Time Prophet, but sadly I don't. All I have is my laptop. Who would have another cup of tea now, Doctor? Right. Okay. Well, now that I'm by my lonesome again, you have a dual monitor set up on your desk. Well, good for you, because again, I don't have two monitors. I don't have a big setup. Unfortunately, I only have my laptop with which I wish I had room for a proper. I wish I had room for a proper big setup, but I don't. I just simply don't. Not in this tiny room. So my laptop's the best I've got. And if it's on a table, it's a tabletop V being on your lap. On your lap, it's louder than any then and only that. What? If it's on a table, it's a tabletop V being on your lap. It's a laptop then and only then. I didn't bring a dollar computer. What? Funny you should say that, because funny you should say that, Skuggly, because what I've actually got, when I'm streaming when I'm doing the whole thing on my laptop, I do actually have my iPad next to me with the stream up on it. But I don't have a co-streamer. All right, I'm now at a bit of a loss what to actually what to talk about now. this whole stream was supposed to be just about all about Doctor Who, and well, look at that. It kind of really went off track there. And when you did, you also apologize for being completely useless while you were looking something up rather than, reading the chat. Some rational co-host would. Doctor, yes, Time Prophet, I know. And Cam's Crash Course. Good to see you. In the chat, just popping in for a minute and dropping a like. Thank you. Well, thanks. Thank you. Thanks, Cam. Great. That's great. Well, folks, unless someone else comes up and joins me, or I can think of anything else to say. I'm not quite sure how much longer I'm going to keep this going. Oh, you're heading to BK Landia later. So, you're on your way out. Okay, see you. Thanks, Dan. We're still here, so that says a lot. That's called goodwill. It doesn't last forever. Right, of course not. Of course not. We could discuss how having Dr. Regenerate as a polar bear would be awesome. that would probably be fun. He's running as the subjects and notes before stream post as a fallback. Yeah, Time Prophet. You're probably right. Has anyone got? I don't know. Has anyone in the chat got any? I don't know, Doctor Who related questions, or Doctor Who related top things related to Doctor Who they want to talk about? Please say in the chat or come up and join me. I'm surprised. I kind of wish Moises was here, because he's actually been he got recently bought a DVD box set of Doctor Who from Christopher Eccleston up to Peter Capaldi, and he started watching those, and I wish he was here to probably to talk about those. And we've got my next guest on. Hello, Caps Infinity.
Ah, Dalek, how are you, Dalek?
Not too bad. I mean, just kind of
I'm
scrambling
here in
here.
my new capacity. I'm here as your chat coach. You've been doing a great show, Dalek, but you've not been reading any chats, and we ended up, the chat started being all about how the chat was getting ignored. It was quite funny. I kind of felt like you were missing out on your own show.
Yeah.
It's quite hilarious. Also, I just apologies to Scogli. I've got a thing saying you just deleted a message from Scogli. I thought, no, I haven't. So I set on my phone, but whoops. Apart from that. But you're doing great. I can't stop, Dalek. I'm busy sorting out time travel. Did you know that? Have you seen Rick and Morty season 4?
No, I haven't. I haven't really watched Rick and Morty.
Well, they finally started doing time travel in season 4.
Have
and
they really?
Yeah, and you know what they did?
They messed it up.
They fudged it up. Yep, they had a snake universe, a snake planet. It was just like Earth, except it was run by snakes. And then the snakes invented time travel, and they went back in time and killed Snake Hitler, and all the snakes disappeared. That sounds like a disappearing Marty in the Malleable Timeline. Oh, Rick and Morty, you're very clever with your parallel universes, but you just done fucked up time travel. You're going in my book. They messed it up. Dalek. We're going to be famous.
Which is that's kind of ironic, because with a show like Rick and Morty, they think they get a little thing like time travel correct.
It's kind of, it's so ironic. It's almost appropriate because they're very clever with their parallel universe. The science in Rick and Morty, I think, actually is better than Star Trek. But almost appropriate enough, given that Rick and Morty is based on Doc and Marty, they fucked up the time travel. They went all disappearing and Marty.
That's right. That's right. They're a parody of the Doc Brown and Marty. Yeah.
But that's why I thought it was funny that they never did time travel. They did lots of parallel universes, lots of AI, pretty much cloning, any science fiction concept you could come up with. Science fantasy, but not time travel. They did
time travel until now.
Until season 4. I mean, they are on season 6, but yeah, I'm stuck in the Stone Age with my Blu-rays. But they did time travel, and they messed up the time travel. The time travel is incorrect because of malleable timelines. They went all Scotty. They went option 0. No offense, Time Prophet. There's no such thing as a malleable timeline. Because of the grandfather paradox, the debate's over. Everyone knows. Dalek knows. Citizen knows. Everyone knows. Scotty doesn't know, but we like.
Right,
Jill knows. Jill fully understands it. You can't have a malleable timeline. We've been doing this for years now. Literally years. It's over. Yeah, you know that. I know that. It's not even point discussing it.
Right, yeah.
They did a malleable timeline. Game over. We're going to be rich and famous. Well, I am. Yeah. So 5 listeners is just the beginning, Dalek.
Right.
Okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to say. Keep reading the chat. I'm now helping you ignore the chat by being interesting. So.
Right. I need to.
I've got to go now. I've got to.
You have to go.
I'm a very demanding web designer here, so I've got to go.
Oh, okay. Thank you for coming on anyway.
That's all right. I'll be listening. I'll be in the chat. So if you keep an eye on it, you'll see me there. And keep up the good work. And we'll talk about time travel and Rick and Morty at some point because they messed it up. All
right, sure. We'll talk about that.
All right. Have a good show, Dalek. See you in the chat.
See you, Captain.
Cheers. Ain't got time to talk about time travel. Until next time, Dalek 451.
Bye. Well, that was fun. That was brief but fun. So let's see. So he's right. I need to catch up with the chat very much. So and the chat's been busy. Right, Donna did have 9 listens before he ignored the chat. Okay, I'm not. Okay, Time Prophet. I'm not ignoring the chat anymore. So Snorter Poopa says, I go back in time and kill my grandfather. Will I still be able to order Cherry's cheesecake for dessert? Probably not. No, you can't kill your grandfather, Slutopupus. That's impossible. Let's see. Need to catch up with this. I believe it was. Where was I? It was around somewhere around here that I was up. Yes, the Doctor was a Time Lord. Time Lords were not mentioned, but Hartnell was definitely alien. Actually, no, he wasn't, or at least he was never or at least he was never really meant to be. But he was never. I mean, it was never officially stated he was alien. Just from a different place, a different time. Although I suppose Susan did say that they were from another time, another world. So technically, by that logic, you could say they were. Yes, he was an alien at the time. But that could have easily just been construed as that could have easily been interpreted as the Doctor was an advanced human from the far future, and when Susan said other world, she just meant like a planet that humans had that humans were living on. But yeah, it was it's open to interpretation that the Doctor was alien right from the start. Yes. So I don't know anything about Doctor Who, but still interesting listening about it. Well, thanks Hakime. The Doctors may not have been from our future. The Doctor could have come from the past, but they're more advanced than us. Yeah, that's true as well. That's I mean, coming from a civilization like the Time Lords, they would have had time. I mean, if you watch the original, proper pilot version of the original episode, William Hartnell, but basically brags about how advanced the time that his people were. It was like crossing the greatest distance, distances of space was literally child's play to them. Something like that. Yeah. Right. I would take any story after 1989 with a pinch of salt. Lol. Fair enough. No, we don't need to know any more of the Doctor's history. The reason he is called Doctor Who is you don't know his past until the time is infected. Yeah, true. And again, what if Doctor regenerates into a jelly baby can't be much worse than it is now. Again, true. The timeless jelly baby. We have never had an Irish Doctor Who we could turn the TARDIS on and off again. Oh, we already read that one. Do you think they even know there is a chat? Oh, here we go. Who is full of bad writing? Ignore everything. Oh, come on, don't ignore everything. Was Bill Gay? Wow, I'd have never guessed. No, I will not be watching an African Doctor. Fair enough. I don't blame you at all. Give the guy a chance. Your Doctor is ginger beer. Imagine the depth they could add to the conversation. And I know, right? It's like eavesdropping on a weird phone call. And I've seen all I need to see of the new Doctor. The Doctor has never been a woman, and I will not be watching a race change Doctor. I don't blame you for that. What if the new Doctor reads chats? Well, I'm reading them. Well, I'm reading them now. Okay, I'm reading them now. What about a Chipolasa? The last season of The Orville was watchable. A couple of bad episodes. A couple. A couple of bad episodes. I would say almost most of them were bad. Because, I mean, the first 2 or 3 episodes were really good, but after, well, actually, wait, no. The first episode was good. The third one was good. Episode 9 was great. I loved episode 9. And then there's some episodes between that which I thought were just cringe-inducing, ridiculous, horribly cringe-inducing, or just straight up boring and too long for the story they were telling. Because a lot of the stuff that happens in some of those episodes were just like, why is this in there? It's just padding. It's just filler. It's pointless. And that's because in most of those episodes, the stories they were telling could have easily been told in just a regular length 20-minute episode, not over an hour. Especially the last episode. The whole plot is literally just, Isaac is marrying Claire. That's it. That could have been easily done in just 20 minutes. It didn't need an hour and a half. Almost all of that whole episode was filler, and then there was that whole thing with that girl from the social media planet. It was just like, what, that all of that was pointless. Well, I guess this stream has kind of gone from this, like, talking about Doctor Who. It's just become a regular. It's just become a regular chill and chat at this point, with all the way the subjects are going. Did you know that if you recorded this in advance, you could edit out all the awkward parts? Yeah, I probably could. But I prefer doing it live. So I think Doctor's been a soap opera in space since 2005. Well, not quite to the extent. That's okay. That's kind of true, but not to the extent that it is now. Not to the extent that it has been for the last several years. Yes, it did get a bit like that, but the soap opera parts, the drama parts, didn't detract from the sci-fi elements. So it wasn't. So I didn't mind the drama. I didn't mind the soap opera bits so much. In fact, I actually quite liked them, but because they were interspersed. They weren't drawn out too much, and it was balanced out by the adventure, by the sci-fi and the mystery solving, or something like, or fighting the monster of the whatever monster and things like that. But in the later seasons, it was like soap opera almost all the time. And that's where I had the problem. Maybe I misunderstand the point of live streaming. I like the awkward parts. Maybe I should just screen cap the whole thing and edit so it's only awkward parts. Fantastic Beasts was shite anyway. Yeah, I agree. It was shite. I'm increasingly fascinated by small channels that completely ignore the few listens. Well, I'm not ignoring you. I'm not ignoring you now. Maybe I should just not stop bit. Reading Dumbledore was never gay in the books. I know. He only became gay once J.K. Rowling announced, just straight up said in an interview he was gay. It was never, ever implied once in the books. Never, ever. Oh, well, later, guys. I can't believe Mick and Morty finally did time travel in season 4. Already talked about that. I got it wrong. Think, Royal, think. Are you coming off the fence and coming out of context? Hail to you, Captain Infinity and Dalek. It's frustrating when you have something that you could add to the conversation, but you know there's absolutely no point joining in at all. Oh, I missed out on a lot. My Tom story, State of Decay. Doctor is in a state of decay. Yeah. Yes, they are. I can't help him to a stream until like Friday. Oh, that's a shame, Dan. Oh, Dan already left. I watched The Emperor's Transplants. Already read that one. The Titanic passenger graves in Halifax are pretty cool to see. Good maritime museum there too, with a bit on the Titanic. A Titanic museum, right? Refused to watch the Titanic movie for 3 hours because I knew the ending. Well, obviously, you all knew. You just would not stop complaining, would you, Scogly? Don't let Daleks into Comic-Con. Why would they not let Daleks in? It's Comic-Con. Sit in science, you fucking... Oh, come on. Do you think if we all sneaked off, he would know we've gone? Okay, how many? I should probably skip most of these. The trouble with Comic Cons is that they are all full of comics. Yeah, that's why they're called Comic Cons. And let's check. All right. Okay, I'm not reading any more of these. God, I am not reading any more of these stupid chats about me ignoring the chats. To be more specific, I'm Whopper the Fourth. Daniel the Fourth is true name. Oh. You need to do. Oh, I already read that one. When I should be supposed. Oh God. Hello, Snorty. So, okay, I've never seen the Doctor on Earth for so long since Tom Pertwee. Preferred it when the Doctor was lost in space and couldn't control his TARDIS. Yeah, well, at least with John Pertwee was a good. John Pertwee was a good Doctor, and at least he had a good reason for being on Earth so much. Right, Claire is a racist. She made us a change with human to marry. Well, that's your interpretation. And I had a great uncle who died when that damn Titanic hit the iceberg. He was trying to. Oh, that's awful. That's sad. It's not a purpose. Your creaking chair sounds like a Spanish galleon. La Pinta 45. What's it? John Pertwee was a good Doctor, and the reason he was on Earth was to be. You never stop. You never stop, do you, Time Prophet? Never stop whinging. And you never stop making fun of me either. I'm getting a bit tired of you, Time Prophets. Well, anyway, I think I've finally caught up with all of the chats. Or just about. Is it? In fact, I did. Well, I agree with you. I did agree with you on that. Relative to what? Right. Otherworld implies alien, even a human is on otherworld is engine. Okay. Technicality. I read that one. And that Titanic joke is a good reason why my chat should never be read. I support the right of the channel host to read or not read chats, but I'm a bear and my vote doesn't count. Oh, of course it does. Of course it does, not a purpose. On every channel, he certainly has the. Oh, every channel has the right to do as they please. Yes, that's. I mean, don't worry, he's like a bear with a sore head, lol. Right, sure. Yes, yes, Captain, you're right. We're nothing without the chat, as you always say. Now. I need to what can I say now? Get Moises on. I wish I could, Captain. I wish I could, but I don't know if he's available right now. I'm just gonna hang on, folks. I'm just gonna see if he's. I'm gonna see if my pal Moises is available to join us. Need a unicorn on the stream. A unicorn, you say? Well, Scotty, yeah. I mean, it's fun. Yeah, I wish Scotty was here because Scotty's the main reason I wanted to do this particular live stream in the first place. All right. I'm gonna see if he's available. All right, see if he replies. Or Tiger. Yeah, I mean, if you mean Tiger Stripes, then yeah, that'd be great. If I had Tiger Stripes on a stream the other night on my last live stream. Unicorns and bastards. Why would you say that? Time. It's not a purpose. One Can would come at the drop of a hat. Yeah, and the Dalek Emperor to come up if he ain't too busy. I am the hey. Check the name. I am the Dalek. I am the Dalek Emperor. Thank you. Davros, not anymore. He's not. Okay, everybody, I've messaged Scotty, and hopefully he'll be here soon. So. Sure makes a nice stomach kebab. Oh no, that was Stavros, my bad. Am I playing my blue? No, no, Time Prophet. I don't give a crap. I don't give a crap about having a little blue check next to my name on Twitter. I never cared about that at all. So no, I'm definitely never cared about getting it before, and I definitely am not gonna pay for it. Fuck that. So, I bought a blue tick mark and got nothing so far. While there are no guests, how about giving us a Ronnie Corbett impression? What you mean? You mean like this? You mean like this? That sounds like Ronnie Corbett, doesn't it? Wait, I don't like ticks. Who does like ticks? Close, eh? Close, eh? Well, is that very? Well, Ronnie Corbett, he had a very distinctive voice, very distinctive. It was just like it was one of the it was those it was one of yeah he had one of those voices that was just that it's a fun continue Mary. Well, funny thing. I actually used to do back in many years, long time ago. I used to do impressions for my friends. They all loved it. Haven't done much. Don't really do as much anymore. I think I've kind of lost my touch for it. But back then most people would say I actually sound American anyway. And I tried to I insist them, no, I'm not. I don't sound American. Oh, good. Oh, good news. Good news, Captain. I know about Scott. Scotty says it'll be 5 minutes. But oh, speak of the devil. Hey, Scotty.
Hey, what's going on, Dalek?
Yeah, well, just trying to fill the void while I've got no guests.
Oh, well, you got one now. Whether you like it or not, it's me.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you were finally able to make it to the live stream I wanted to do because of you. Because this is basically the. Do you remember saying about doing a live stream all about Doctor Who? Well, that's supposed to be this live stream.
Perfect. Well, I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I could inspire. I'm sorry I'm late, but yeah, I am here now. How has it been going? Which part of the TARDIS did you want to explore first?
It's been a bit all over the place really with this stream. I think the topics definitely wandered quite a bit. I think this became more of one of my chilling chats than just than focusing on one topic.
Fair enough.
But which
I just want to before we pick on a topic, I just wanted to ignore Time Prophet for a second. Hey, Time Prophet. Thank you. So, let me see. I'm trying to figure out what's going on my end. I didn't really prepare. I saw that you threw up the bat signal, and I thought I would come around. How did your Kevin Conroy memorial end up shaping up? Aside from the obviously devastating news of the loss of Kevin Conroy,
I would say overall my little tributes to him when I think it went very well because especially once Tiger Stripes came on and she told this great story about the guy and what he did, something amazing, something really cool, really awesome that he did when he was in New York during 9/11. Yeah, and she told, and yeah, Tiger Stripes told me this story that apparently he was working in a kitchen, and then once the attacks happened, like it was like, no, they was saying like, so I think like one of the guys that worked in the place, they said we've got Batman working in the kitchens.
Perfect. Yeah, and from what I understand, he was very open with sort of charitable organizations and altruism. I don't have anything that specific. I did notice something really, really strange though, because on Friday night, I was talking to friends, and I was like, "Yeah, I should really do something about this." And I was going to buy the full Batman animated series box set on Blu-ray.
Oh,
and I was
great.
like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I can't really afford this right now, but it's definitely, I added it to my wish list. But I went back to check, and the price for the box set had gone up $10 within like a day. And I was like, is this profiteering on the death of an actor? I can't prove it. It's just a hypothesis.
I wouldn't put it past them to do something like that. There's been a lot worse done because of the death of a certain actor.
Oh, for sure. I don't want to make fun, but I was just gonna say I didn't check to see if any of the Gallagher DVDs went up in price either. But
I don't know who Gallagher is.
Gallagher was an American comedian in the 1980s, primarily is when he rose to fame. And his big shtick was with a giant mallet smashing several things on stage. You'd get like a poncho and goggles if you went to go see one of his shows. It was mostly watermelons.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Just smash watermelons with a giant hammer.
Well, yeah. It was the wilderness years of stand-up comedy. Like in the 1980s, it was just before the tidal wave of everybody becoming a stand-up comedian, and you still had to have a shtick. So,
right,
yeah.
But it was because there were stand-up comedians everywhere from the 90s onwards, weren't there?
Oh yeah, as soon as they found out that they were giving away sitcoms to every stand-up, yeah. I think the only one, the most successful stand-up comedian that had a television show would have been Bob Newhart up till that time. And then once Seinfeld came, then they sort of started giving them away to everybody for at least a season.
Seinfeld, yeah.
But it kind of reminds me with the death of Kevin Conroy and Gallagher on the same day. It flashed me back to the same day that Michael Jackson died. And it was the same day that Farrah Fawcett died. And everyone was going nuts about Michael Jackson, that Farrah Fawcett was just they would do a big tribute on the news. And then they would say, oh, and also Farrah Fawcett passed away. And it's like, oh, bad luck for Farrah. Overshadowed by the king of pop.
Right, yeah. I do remember the day that Jackson, hearing about Jackson the day he died. Yeah.
Yeah, I was in Australia.
I think it was while I was still in college at the time.
Oh wow.
In fact, I was at college at the time I heard about it.
But yeah, so it just reminded me of that. Still, it's sad to have him pass, but I'm glad that we have so much of him to celebrate and everything that he contributed. Like I went and I played some Arkham Asylum that night. Like there's so much. Like what was it? Even when I was flipping through to find the Batman animated series, I was like, I have never even watched Batman Beyond. Like, I think I've caught one episode. I think I saw the Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, but that's it. Oh, and Snortopoopas. Oh, the chat is on fire with these things. J.R.R. Tolkien and Aldous Huxley died on the same day as JFK. And it can bring us back to our... oh, no, it was the day after that JFK was assassinated that Doctor Who premiered, correct?
That is correct, yes. The Kennedy was assassinated on November 22nd, 1963. Doctor Who first aired November 23rd, 1963. The day after.
And didn't they have to preempt they had to hold back? No, I guess if it premiered on the 23rd, then yeah, it would have.
Well, it first aired on November. It first aired on November 23rd, but so technically that's the official anniversary day for Doctor Who. But
yeah,
but it wasn't. I think they postponed. I think it was. Not many people, because of the assassination. Not many people actually tuned in for it. So, and I think it was like there was an original version of the story which they aired and which wasn't very well received for a lot of reasons. So what they did was they redid I might be wrong about this, but what they actually did was they reshot some of the scenes in the original episode, and then they re-aired it about a week later, and that's when it finally really started to get an audience.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you ever see An Adventure in Space and Time? The sort of dramatization of the beginnings of Doctor Who with Verity.
Oh yeah. I did on the actual in 2013 on the 50th anniversary. I did see that. That was a great little docudrama. That was great. I loved it.
Yeah, it was really good, and that was when we were sort of given our second William Hartnell as well, because
Yeah, that was the first time we met the new guy who came in to play the William Hartnell's play. Actually, when we first meet him, he actually is playing William Hartnell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then he comes back for Capaldi's swan song, and and plays the first Doctor. What's his name?
As the first Doctor, yeah. I think it was David something or Derek something.
David Bradley. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it here. Sorry about the dead air. And it is. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, wait. David Bradley.
David Bradley. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Yeah, so yeah, he first came in that Adventure in Space and Time, and we saw him not just playing the first Doctor. We saw him playing as William, actually as the real life William Hartnell. So, and talking about how Verity Lambert got, actually came up with the idea of Doctor Who, pitched it to the BBC, and actually brought it together, and then eventually, my favorite part is when they finally brought the Daleks in, and then that's what really, because remember, it was supposed to be an educational show for children. They didn't want them. It was like the BBC didn't want, as I put it, bug-eyed monsters in it. But once the Daleks were brought in, that's what really helped it take off, and it became the sensation it became.
Sorry, Time Prophet in the chat says that wasn't the second William Hartnell. Another actor played Hartnell in the Five Doctors, Richard Herndl.
Oh, damn it! He's right.
Yeah,
he's right. He's right.
Damn it, he's right. Thank you. You're right.
How could I forget that?
Because we're both stupid people.
Yes, he's right. By the time of the Five Doctors, which was the 20th anniversary special for Doctor Who, which aired in 1983.
Is that the one with the mannequin of the fourth Doctor, Tom Baker? It's just, yeah, they just had like a body double. They didn't, and there's photos of it as well, and they just had, because Tom Baker didn't come back. Was that for the Five Doctors? Yes.
A mannequin of Tom Baker, maybe. They had some. Tom Baker didn't actually come back for the Five Doctors, so they came up with this reason for him not to be in it, and they actually reused some footage of Tom Baker from a story that never aired called Shada.
Yes. Oh, my stars, my brain. I haven't jump started yet. Oh, same guy who wrote Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, Douglas Adams.
Douglas Adams.
But I do have to accept your thanks, and I appreciate that Canada was able to give you the greatest export of your country, because Sydney Newman, the executive producer on Doctor Who, Canadian.
Sydney Newman was Canadian.
Yeah, so you're welcome.
Okay, thanks for that.
Hey, no problem at all. Although I think Verity had the most to do with it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But the Doctor Who wouldn't even exist without Verity Lambert.
Right. Well, and I think there's even an episode with Tennant's Doctor, and he says my mother's name was Verity. Was it? No, it was the eighth Doctor. Paul McGann said my mother's name was Verity.
Paul McGann said that. Yeah, well, that would kind of go along with the whole thing in his only, well, not first and for the longest time, what would have been his only on-screen appearance as the Doctor, when they tried to shoehorn in this whole ridiculous thing about the Doctor being half human, and he says this line, "I'm half human on my mother's side."
Yes, that was okay. So did you like? I like the '90s movie, but only because it's kind of cheesy, and you can tell they were trying to Americanize it.
Oh yeah, they were absolutely trying to Americanize it, and there was some scenes in it where it's just so over the top dramatic and over the top corny, and it's just the acting is just so overbloated. Like for example, when Paul McGann first crawls his way out of that morgue where he was after he regenerated from Sylvester McCoy, and then he has that ridiculous moment where he's go, "Who am I?"
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was just so cheese. It was just so cheese.
It was. It definitely was.
You want to see what's going on in the chat?
And yes, Captain Affinity, you're right. That movie did have the first on-screen kiss between a companion and the Doctor.
Well, you heard what's going on with the new Doctor, right? After the 14th Doctor.
I have the McGann movie on DVD, but it was awful. Yes, yeah, it would. There may have been it had the potential to be something good, but really the movie was just it was a huge mistake what they were trying to do with it, and obviously it didn't work because it bombed, and the whole reason the movie was made was it was supposed to be a pilot for a new Americanized series of Doctor Who, but obviously that never happened because that whole thing was scrapped.
Yeah, and thank heavens. Although, there's just something so hilarious about seeing Eric Roberts as the Master.
Oh my god, yeah, the campiest master we ever got.
Yes. Well, I don't know. The new guy's kind of over the top. Did you end up watching the newest, the Regeneration Doctor Who one? I forget what it's called. The something of the Doctor, Power of the Doctor.
That was, yeah.
Did you watch it?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I never planned to. I didn't watch it, but my parents did.
What did they say?
Not sure.
All right.
Not sure what my mom thought, but my dad, I did ask him what he thought. He said it was very hard to follow because it was just jump. You just jumped from one thing to another at high speed because it was very, there was just so much. It was just one scene then another, that one thing then another thing. It was very distinct. It was very disjointed and a bit of a mess.
Yeah. Well, and it's much like everything else during Chinbal's era. It was like trying to pretend to be Doctor Who, but coming just a bit short. So it kind of feels like the Day of the Doctor, but not as tight. Sorry, I apologize for. I just gotta take about 2 minutes. I have a puppy who has decided to come to life as soon as I have something to do. So I'll
And
be back
so,
in just a shake.
okay, all right, Scotty, and Snortapoopus, forgive me if I don't read your latest chat because I don't do politics on this channel at all. Right. While Scotty's gone, I'll just may as well catch up with the chat a bit here. So where was I? When I do a Welsh accent, I end up Pakistani. I thought Dalek was American. those are sound a bit Valley Girl to me. Glad to see you. Glad to see you, buddy. I think there are more British actors who can do an American accent than vice versa. Yeah, I would agree with that because whenever we get an American actor tries to do a British accent, it's always horribly exaggerated.
Why ever? What do you mean? You couldn't possibly be talking about us. I don't even know what that was. Oh, yeah. Time Prophet says, now Scotty is here. He can ignore us again. Come on, man. I'm not that bad. Hello, Snortapoopus. Hey, Spidey.
Well, he's talking to me. He means me ignoring the chat.
Oh, okay.
I'm not ignoring. No, I've made this clear, Time Prophet. I'm not ignoring the chat.
What do you have that's coming up that you're really looking forward to be released in theaters or even a TV show? Do you have anything that's really looking good that you want to see?
Well, there probably are a few. There's probably are a few things. I think one of I heard yesterday that there was an anime I really like, which is getting another season. So that's something for me to look forward to.
Which one?
I don't know if you've heard of it. It's got a really funny name. It's called That Time I Got Reincarnated in Another World as a Slime.
Oh wow! How many seasons are there of that already?
I think there's at least 2 seasons of that so far. It's getting a 3rd season.
Well, it must be good then, or at least have a fan base.
I think it's pretty popular, and I definitely like it. It is a pretty fun series if you like
slime.
If you like slimes and the typical isekai setting for an anime, which is because I mean if you don't know what isekai means, that isekai literally means another world.
Oh, okay. No, I'm not the biggest anime fan, but I asked, and that's a great answer. Any fans of I was reincarnated on another world as a teenage slime should check it out.
That's not good. Reincarnated as a slime.
That's all it is. It's not reincarnated on another planet as an alien slime.
I think I did the title. Hang on a sec. I've got something right behind me, which I can check.
What did I start? Heavens. I'm still trying to decide whether or not I'm going to see Wakanda Forever, but it feels like it's like going to a funeral, so I don't want to do that.
I've actually got right here with me. I've got the first volume of the manga for that
Oh wow!
Yeah. I actually bought it. I bought it with some money. I bought it for my birthday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah, that time I got reincarnated as a slime.
And it was fun, and we laughed and laughed.
Yeah, it is a fun series. If you like that kind of story.
Oh,
The only thing is though, there's a these days there's been the last few years there's been a lot of anime, a lot of isekai anime, which so and they've done isekais to death at this point.
well, you would be the expert. Captain Finity says, Scotty, I hit the peach vodka last night. Well, good for you, miss. I got pretty tipsy.
And we normally don't hear this early. The Time Prophet says to the Canadian Spider-Man, says to the Time Prophet, I heard this Kevin did a kids cartoon or something. Yeah, he did Batman the Animated Series and a lot of other he did a lot. He voiced Batman a lot, and not just in the animated series, but in other series as well. And I heard he also voiced him in the Arkham Asylum series of games.
Yeah. That's what I did to pay tribute. Is I played some Arkham to hear the sweet Kevin Conroy. Canadian Spider-Man says, peach vodka.
And then Captain says, the alcohol actually affects your motor skills.
Please don't operate a motor while imbibing in peach vodka. Peach vodka. My God, I haven't had that since I was a teenager. I think it's the first. No, it was no. I don't know what it is about peach vodka, but I have this bad memory of it, and I will never have it. In fact, at Christmas time, my mom likes to have fuzzy navels, which is peach vodka or no, that's peach schnapps and orange juice. And I'm just like, even the smell of it is rancid. Can't take it.
Yeesh.
And I'm an alcoholic.
An alcohol that even an alcoholic won't drink.
Exactly. It's like Roger in Mad Men. Would you drink vermouth? You know what? I'm afraid I would.
Right. What was I? You folks, did you know Scotty has never once seen The Princess Bride?
Not all the way through.
It's not watching woke and or forever. Yeah, I don't blame you for that one. I saw a clip once, almost as good.
Almost.
Bill Hicks,
phenomenal comedian. Robin Williams. I don't know. Robin Williams was an excellent stand-up. Some of the funniest stand-up comedy that I've ever seen, but I would still primarily qualify him as an actor. I know this is blasphemy, and I could be completely wrong, but it just seemed like he used stand-up as a gateway to like television and film performances.
Yeah, well,
whereas Bill Hicks was a comedian. Like he was, I don't think he would, if he could have made a buck making a TV show, I don't think he would have turned it down. But I don't think that he was using his stand-up platform to try and get a sitcom at the time. I don't know though. I've never read the biography.
Right. Well, I don't really know who Bill Hicks is, but Robin Williams, yeah. I mean, I've seen him in a lot of films.
Bill Hicks or Robin Williams?
Robin Williams.
Yes. I actually just recently got the Blu-ray for Good Morning Vietnam. I had a hankering for it, and I needed it, and I got it, and it was great. It's the kind of movie that you can just throw on and have on in the background. It's got a great soundtrack. It's got Robin Williams riffing. There are explosions from time to time. Great supporting cast. Highly recommended. There you go. There's my Sunday movie recommendation. Good Morning Vietnam.
Okay, right. Well, well, one thing I can definitely say about Robin Williams is that when he's if he's playing a more when he's speaking, when he's not trying to be when he was acting and he wasn't trying to be funny, and he was more, was being a bit more serious with more serious role, but his voice was very what's the word? It was one you could just really listen to.
Oh, absolutely. Well, very emotional and expressive. And then there's the whole thing that went on with Disney over the Aladdin movies, and yeah.
Oh, he was fantastic as the genie in the original Aladdin.
I remember when they announced the remake of Aladdin, starring the guy who slapped Chris Rock.
Yeah.
And they were very, very specific about that they were going to be casting people who were sort of the region. They wanted to make it sort of regionally specific. Affinity!
Hey, Captain. Welcome
Captain
back.
Scotty, I thought I'd come back. Getting very busy, just popping in because I like to hear Scotty's voice and yours, Dalek.
Ahoy.
Ahoy.
May I finish my anecdote?
Please.
So I hear they're going to remake the Aladdin, and I was like, there is no way in a million years that you could possibly cast this movie. Like, you cannot do it the way that you want to do it. And then everyone was like, what do you mean you can't have Middle Eastern people in a Disney movie? What's going on? You're so racist. Then I just put up a picture of the genie, and I was like, recast this. And they hadn't announced who was going to be the genie yet. And I was just like, I rest my case. It has nothing to do with the racial definitions of the performers within the film. You replace Robin Williams. And they tried. And who did they get? The guy who slapped Chris Rock. Not as good.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Like, it's when they talk about the Little Mermaid coming out, and it's like everyone's all angry because the Little Mermaid, she is a person of color, and we don't like this. And it's like, no. I beg your pardon. I would like you to go look at the music video from the film of Under the Sea with the crab, recreate that, and as soon as I see that clip, if that is good, I will check out the rest of your absolutely useless, no reason for existing movie.
You're I couldn't agree more. That movie has no reason to exist whatsoever, except to be just another soulless cash grab.
Anyway, I'm sorry. Excuse me for just one moment.
Because let me say this now. I adore Ariel from the original Little Mermaid.
Did she have good radio reception? Ariel.
What? Oh, right. Is her name right?
You're welcome. I'll be here all night.
Or Ariel, as I think it's sometimes some people say it.
Oh, do they? Ariel. Then you need to put two A's in there. The English language is so tricky with its letters meaning more than one sound kind of deal, isn't it?
But oh, Snortopoopas says, I like mermaids, they're quite tasty.
You can't get reception underwater. Oh, of course. So, no, you're no use, Ariel.
It's no... No, a mermaid can't get good radio reception underwater. No, they probably can't. No.
That's right. You're no use, Ariel.
But yeah, like I said, this movie has this new Little Mermaid has no reason to exist whatsoever. Nobody asked for it. And I'm not happy about the whole thing with what they did with Ariel in this movie at all, because I mean, and this is, and the simple fact is, why did it have to be Ariel? Why couldn't it have been the other mermaid of color that Disney already had? because it's true. In the 1992 animated series, Little Mermaid animated series, though, means Ariel was friends with a darker skinned young mermaid who called what was her name? What was her name?
CB Radio.
What?
Wasn't CB Radio, no. UHF band.
I mean, they could have made any Mermaid Black race change again. I wouldn't have watched it no matter what color the mermaid was in it. Yeah, they could have. It didn't have to be Ariel. It could have been any other mermaid. Because if it was any other mermaid, I wouldn't have cared less. It's just that it's Ariel.
Yeah. Exactly. No, I'm with you on that one. You can make something new.
How's Snoopy?
Still kicking, still alive.
Again, and like I said, it could Disney already had a dark skinned mermaid in their library. They could have used her instead of Ariel.
Well,
You can't see me, right?
No, I can't hear you though.
is that Jessica?
Is that you, Jessica?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god, are you talking about me?
You're famous.
Hey, lady. It's a pleasure to hear you.
Say hi to Scotty.
Hi, Scotty.
Hey.
Hi, Snoopy.
Snoopy says hello.
And the other one's Dalek.
Well, this is a first on my channel.
She's not saying hello. She says hello, Dalek.
Hi.
You've had girls on your channel before.
Well, yeah, of course I have.
It's not the first time. But yeah. I was wondering if I would hear the dulcet tones of Lady Jessica, and I'm glad that I finally got to hear. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything with this information. I'm just pleasantly surprised.
She doesn't buy it about the time travel, so
Hey, then we can be friends.
yeah, another person not convinced. And actually, and Rick and Morty is now in agreement with you. I'm finally catching up. Season 4, they've got a malleable timeline. They finally did time travel, and they got it wrong. Or from your point of view, Scotty, they got it right. They went malleable.
Well, we're going to have to get Tony Stark on to argue against you as
Yeah,
Rick.
the snakes. They had a snake planet, and they went back and killed Snake Hitler, and then all the snakes attacking Rick and Morty in summer disappeared. They can't disappear. Anyway.
No, I know.
Bookmark.
Very, very Looper time travel logic, which doesn't really work.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't have Bruce Willis show up and go, well, we could spend all time lampshading this nonsense, but let's just get on with some action shooty.
I'll have
You
to check
try
out
and
the
laugh at
video.
everything I say a bit more. It makes me look better.
No, I know. If you could just turn up the funny, that would be best. That would
I'll
make
try.
it easier.
Oh, I've got to say funny things.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Try harder, Homer.
Okay, then.
I'm sorry. No, I don't mean to be
Pressure.
rude. I don't mean to be rude. I just am.
It just
Yep. Why are you such an asshole? Do you have to try so hard? Not really. No. But so getting again, I want to circle back to Doctor Who. But the 15th Doctor apparently is, first of all, going to be the first male person of color who plays the Doctor, but also gay. And I don't understand this because I didn't think that the Doctor ever had sex.
Exactly. It's meant to be. That's why the first snog, that was quite a thing at the time.
Right.
With probing tongues.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a full-on pass.
until after the classic series, the Doctor never
Had a tongue sandwich.
and I just realized I've got a couple of newcomers in the chat.
Ooh.
So let's see.
Ahoy.
Let's hello to Mr. CCDV. Good to see you.
CC.
And we've got someone who just popped in. Hello to PJ Maybe.
PJ maybe in the chat says, "What? The captain funny? I suppose he should try something new." Oh, that's Oh, good. Yeah, good one, PJ. Maybe you Judge Dredd genius.
See, that's what that's what we do over on the Phantasmagorium show when everything else is going south and the viewership is dipping. I'm like, you know what? Maybe being entertaining is the way to go. And so I try that for a while.
I keep getting those notes, but I just ignore them.
Me too. I did throw them away for quite a while, but when I had negative viewers, I didn't even know how that was possible.
Yeah.
I was like, there are people actively
watching your show.
There are people going to other people's houses saying, "Stop watching that. Don't look there."
Don't go to that channel. They don't read the chat, darling.
Oh, come on. We're trying here.
Come on, that was a nice one. Yeah, very trying. No, it's good. Everything's fine.
Ah, the
Yeah,
Time
yeah.
Prophet.
How are you?
Yes. Yes, I do have a channel with my friends over on the Phantasmagorium show, and I go and I play with Anti-Derivative Jill and Pop Culture Curator, and sometimes I even show up at the captain's boat.
That is true.
Yeah.
For a bit of banter.
Hey guys, he says PJ Maybe. No.
Very good.
Oh, it's heartbreaking to watch a dog go blind.
Wow. Is that creepy?
Yeah, I had to go to the pet store today and buy him sunglasses and a little piano. I'm hoping to make a profit out of it. So we'll figure it out. We'll see what happens.
Snoopy and sunglasses. Yeah, I think I'd buy that for $1.
It worked for Spuds McKenzie.
Exactly.
That was her name. I finally found her, Gabriella. Her name was that mermaid I mentioned. That mermaid I mentioned from the Little Mermaid animated series. Her name was Gabriella.
Yeah, why not just make a Gabriella movie?
Yeah, make the movie about her, not Ariel.
Exactly.
That would have worked. That would have been perfect.
Right. Oh, you know what they could have, dude? They could have, dude. They could have made it a male person of color, and it could have been the Little Mermaid, but it would have been more like the Karate Kid underwater.
Well, here's the more interesting thing. That she wasn't just. Gabriella wasn't just dark skinned. She was deaf.
What?
Yeah, she could.
Sorry.
Speak up, Sonny.
I'll take low hanging fruit for 200, Alec.
Not if I get there first.
Yeah, I know. You got to have the buzzer reaction.
See you there at the low hanging fruit.
Yeah. So
look, it's Scotty at the low hanging fruit aisle again. Hi, Scotty.
So yeah, she couldn't speak, and she used sign language. So yeah, they had a double whammy with her, and that was back in 1992.
Oh, this is
a long
like
time ago.
I've heard so many things when it comes to like I think they just announced Wonder Man, the casting for Wonder Man, and it's a gentleman of color. I don't like using it's a black guy, and I was just like, are there no other like you can't just make a Power Man, like instead of Wonder Man, make Luke Cage. Why not just make a Luke Cage movie? They had to push back Blade for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Like there are so many diverse heroes that are available, and I just don't understand when it comes to the swapping. It's like, but you have other characters that you can establish. I know that brand recognition is important, but aren't you supposed to get like a high profile actor to play your character and thusly? But then again, I guess that didn't work for Black Adam. How is Black Adam even doing well?
But it did work for Iron Man. That's how they got. No, you're right, Scotty. That's how Marvel started. That's exactly. Iron Man was like a C-list superhero played by a B-list actor, and now he's an A-list superhero played by the same A-list actor. They elevated each other and themselves.
Like and exactly. I just don't know. Even if you're not going to make something new and you're just going to adapt from a Marvel comic, then at least adapt from a different Marvel comic.
I know there's plenty of obscure comic book characters that I'd love to see on screen, not just superheroes. I mean, where's the Zatanna trilogy? Where's Blue Beetle? Where's Firestorm the Nuclear Man? And that's
Apparently,
just DC.
apparently, Blue Beetle. There is going to be a movie coming out. I saw Cinema Gulp tweeting about it.
Ah, excellent.
Mhm.
All right, well, I want to see a Zatanna trilogy, please. Warner Brothers.
See, I'm more of a Booster Gold guy because I kind of empathize with a man from the future who goes back in time and uses all of his cool stuff to seem like a superhero. He's kind of like Syndrome from The Incredibles.
Back in time. Don't like the sound of this. Does it create a new timeline, Scotford?
That I don't know. You'd have to check it out. I only know a cursory thing about Booster Gold. It's just that he's a con man, essentially.
Okay.
Con man makes good.
Nice.
But yeah, I don't think that necessarily my recasting rule doesn't necessarily apply to the Doctor, because I have absolutely no problem with whatever nationality, race, ethnicity, whatever you want to call it, whatever you make the
'Cause you
Doctor,
regenerate.
you just regenerate and he, like, the Doctor loves Earth. But here's one. I'm sorry, I got distracted because the Time Prophet said I could see you playing Brains in Thunderbirds. I'm not familiar with that reference. I should probably look it up and find out if I'm being
you've never
insulted.
seen Thunderbirds?
I know. I'm
You've
sorry.
never seen The Princess Bride. Don't be surprised.
I know. Yeah.
We've seen a
Brains.
clip of the
Oh
Thunderbirds.
my
We've seen
god!
a
You
picture
have
of them.
Thunderbirds.
What-
I just want to see what.
You have
The
to check
Thunderbirds
out
are go.
Thunderbirds.
You know what?
Dalek's never seen Battle of the Planets, and he claims to enjoy anime.
Yeah.
Well, but Battle of the Planets apparently is an impenetrable tome that goes on for years.
Well, that's true, but that didn't stop you with Star Trek.
But I kind of got in. I kind of got in on the second floor with Star Trek. Like, I was into Star Trek before Next Generation came out, so it wasn't that daunting. Hell, I
Yeah.
didn't even know how many episodes there were. I was always hoping that there would be more.
Well, careful what you wish for, Scotford.
Well, yeah.
Time Prophet then said you would make a good Joe 90 too.
Is Joe 90 from Thunderbirds? Because I'm okay with Brains.
Joe 90 he's from the same people who made Thunderbirds, but it's a different series.
It's the puppet shared universe.
I'm okay with all of this. Oh yeah, no, totally. You know what? I think that Colin Baker. Not Colin Baker.
Tom Baker, Tom Collins, Glenn
Davison,
Baker.
Peter Davison would have been a good
Dewey.
Joe 90 at the time.
Peter Davison.
No, it's Peter Mayhew, sorry.
I thought
Peter Davison was the one that went back in time and showed at least one episode of Doctor Who's closed loop as he started the fire in Pudding Lane. He didn't change history. He made it happen. Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, no. Next time we talk, Captain, and if we want to discuss time travel, we're going to have to discuss Bill and Ted.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Deal. All right. I think it's closed loop, but okay.
I don't know. But we'll talk about it later because I don't want to take over Dalek's
Yeah, no
stream.
time travel on the Dalek shit. Yeah, this is a Doctor Who show. There's no time for time travel.
Yeah, it's kind of a
This is
relaxed
Doctor Who
chill from
show.
what I understand. We're talking about Thunderbirds now.
Well, it started out supposed to be just about Doctor Who, but I think things just went off the rails, and it's just, I think it's just morphed into one of my usual chill and chat streams.
Did I say I was going to be here on time?
No. You didn't
No,
say you were
no,
going to be here at all. You're a bonus surprise.
No, Dalek, I'm just wondering, because if we made an arrangement for me to be here, then I apologize if I skipped out.
I don't. Well,
neither of you two know if Scotty was meant to.
Well, no, I got a message from Dalek saying I'm live now. Please, it would be a pleasure to have you. And I was like, okay, that's great. I will.
Well, when I messaged you, I'd already been live for like over an hour.
I was out experiencing sunshine and interacting with people.
What?
I know. I've heard it works. It didn't. It was a bad idea. I came back here.
No, it can be good sometimes in small doses.
So, but Well, anyway, yeah. If you want to, if you want to take the conversation back to Doctor Who, then
I do.
sure.
Again, like, I really admire Capaldi and his choice in the wardrobe, because he said he wanted everybody to be able to cosplay as the Doctor, because it's super easy. All you need is a white shirt and a trench coat, and you're good. But the problem with that, because I did go like as Capaldi's Doctor for Halloween one year, I got like white in my hair. I'm not that old. And I did the eyebrows, and I had the screwdriver, and I even ordered the official Doctor Who 12th Doctor trench coat with the red lining. I thought it was fancy as all get out. And but no one knew who the hell I was. Like, they were like, you look like a guy. And I was like, okay, I guess. So like, we understand you're some sort of mad scientist because of the hair. And I was like, I'm the Doctor.
You dressed up in a Doctor Who costume that was specifically designed to be easy to cosplay. You not only picked a costume that was easy to cosplay, but you went to the extra effort to get the official coat, which shouldn't even be available, because the whole point of that coat is it's generically available, if I'm following your story. So
True story.
You picked an easy generic Doctor Who with an easy generic Doctor Who costume, who nonetheless released an official Doctor Who coat. You got the official Doctor Who coat, even though you didn't need one, and they still just thought you were a guy. Oh dear.
Yeah, no, I got, and exactly the methodology was anybody can cosplay as this. So $200 later.
It turns out cosplayers look like anybody. It totally backfired.
So now my next Doctor Who costume is, I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up learning how to play the recorder and dressing up like Patrick Troughton for Halloween. Like, it's going to take a year. I'm going to grow out the hair, and I'm basically going to look like Mo Howard for 7 months. And then I'm going to go out for Halloween, and everyone is going to think that I'm the Pied Piper of Hamelin, if these illiterate fucks even know who that is. Not you guys, just the people in my geographical locale. Yeah, not you illiterate fucks. The ones out in the 3D world. You know, it's like metaverse, but you can touch people.
And they have legs.
And they have, well, some of them.
Oh, that's a snap. You can reverse that. Some people like the meta. Yeah, there's probably a bad joke in there somewhere.
No, don't.
No, don't. So, yeah, make up your own bad taste joke there, folks. Let's move on. So, how's the chat doing? Anyone left?
We should have.
Time Profits found the keyboard.
Well, as long as we're engaging, that's good.
There was one chat I saw, which
he's talking about Seven Zark 7. See, even the Time Prophet is all up in your grill with the Battle of the Planets, Dalek. He knows all about Seven Zark 7. I bet he knows about Keop and Princess and Jason too, as every good anime fan does. 5, acting as one. Is
that Voltron?
No, that's Battle of the Planets, because there's 5 of them, but when they're unified, they work as a team.
See, like Voltron.
Well, they came before Voltron, so Voltron's like Battle of the Planets.
Except with cats.
I guess. Yeah, well, I thought he was a robot. A cat. I thought he was a robot. Did he have a cat?
No, the robots are cats.
No,
that's Thundercats.
No.
Thundercats is on Thundera.
I thought Voltron was a transformer.
Voltron is it's basically a giant, basically a huge mech, but it consists. It's built of 5 lions.
Cats.
What? Lions are cats. Well,
yes.
Cats are tigers.
Yes. Lions are cats. Big cats. Yeah.
Huge cats.
They are lions.
But not Thundercats. They're not Thundercats.
No
lions.
That's nothing to do with Thundercats.
Also, by the way,
Vin
Diesel should play Panthro. That's all I'm saying.
Vin Diesel should give up acting. Vin Diesel ruined Saving Private Ryan.
Oh, come on. Don't be that mean. He didn't. Canadian Spider-Man says, ahoy to me, Scotty. And Caroline. Hi, Caroline.
Caroline.
Oh, hello, Caroline. Hello, lovely to have you. And let me say, your avatar
Seeing you here.
is. Oh, I love your avatar. It's lovely.
Ding dong.
Dalek, you turn into Lord Byron when Caroline appears.
Careful, Dalek. Caroline's spoken for and married.
I'm just saying, the girl in her avatar is really, really cute.
I do appreciate Snortopoopas saying "howoo," I think, or "howo." And
Howo.
Time Prophet says Vin Diesel doesn't have to give up acting. He's never acted.
Mm. True story.
There was one chat from Snorted Poopus I saw, which I do want to highlight. That's the one. I'm a bad bear, Hank Snoot. No, you're not. Time. No,
You're
time, damn
a
it.
good bear.
No, you're
you
not.
call him Snortopoopas Q Time Bear. Have they pulled a Neelix, a Tuvox? Have they melded into one person? A time traveling polar bear stuck in one malleable timeline, always changing.
All right.
That was a nice one.
No. Sorry, I was just going to announce, and I'm just like, all right, hang on a second. This is going to take some research to make this joke.
It's just he said that.
Yes. I know, can't get the same one because Scotty will say I'm a girl.
Oh, I'm fine with that. You don't even know what I identify as.
Okay, so you'll tolerate me drinking peach vodka.
Well, I will, miss.
This once.
This once.
Twice.
3 times a lady.
Don't go there.
Well, you're the one drinking peach vodka. My God, what color
That's
are
all
your
we
panties? Oh, fine, I guess. All right.
It goes better with blackcurrant than orange juice. Peach vodka and orange juice is a bit funky.
How tall is a Na'vi from Avatar?
3'5".
No, they're bigger than that.
All right, then 7'3".
That's what I was thinking.
Same as
The
Chewie.
blue. You mean the blue alien people from Avatar?
Yeah, I was talking about cats, and I started thinking about the Avatar people.
Well, I start thinking about Smurfs now.
That movie. For all I've heard, it was all flash and no substance.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, it was a great spectacle, but the story sucked.
Well, and that's the thing, is that I was really excited for the first Avatar. And okay, I'm actually going to have to enter into a search engine the height of the Na'vi, and I'm getting autofills that are like, how much do you have to weigh or be as tall to join the Navy? And I'm like, no, not the Navy, the Na'vi.
The Na'vi.
At which point my computer looks at me and says, seriously, get a girlfriend.
But
I heard that they were going to swap out the Na'vi and make them purple.
PJ Maybe's off to bed. Good night, PJ Maybe.
See you, PJ.
Maybe.
Beautiful to see you. Alien species, I guess. I got to go to the fandom wiki. All right.
Oh, hello. We've got another guest here. Hello, Bounty Hunter.
Hey, Dalek. How you doing?
Yeah, it's got. You were on my last stream, weren't you?
One of the last ones.
I bumped into you and Hyman Bar Vitzmer. Didn't I recognize you last year?
Yeah, you weren't on the last one. You were on the one before that, I think. Yeah.
Yes.
After we met on Discord. Yeah.
It's an honor to meet Hugo Weaving tonight. V for Vendetta over here.
Hey, I'm an
yeah.
You ain't seen me, Roy.
I just see that mask of yours. Just... But yeah, how's everyone doing?
5th of November.
Really good, Bounty Hunter.
Nice.
Snortapoopa says you have to be 7'3" to join the Navy.
But
In
even
the
Chief Arthur is
Navy.
1 inch too short. Wow.
So apparently
You
they're
could
like
go
9
into that.
feet tall.
Well, I don't know if that's accurate or not, but we'll see. I've seen people smaller than that in the military.
Oh no, I think it was a joke. We're just
Oh
investigating.
yeah.
Yeah, we're investigating fictional species that was created by James Cameron. But yeah, no, they apparently.
Oh,
3 to 4
Avatar?
meters. Yeah, the Avatarians.
Yeah, I heard about this. I heard Navi and I was like, oh, Avatar. Nice.
Well, no, but that's like, and I did ask a little bit earlier, and so I'm going to answer my own question because I'm just the kind of guy who wraps my own birthday present. And, but like, that's like the only thing that I'm really looking forward to going to see in the theater right now. And I don't know
the
why.
the way of
The Way
water.
of Water. Yeah. Like, is it going to be in 3D? I don't know.
I'm with you. Like, I don't know why I want to see it, but I just want to see it. I just want to see what, after 10, 15 years, however long it's been since the last one or the first one, I want to see what this. It actually looks kind of good. Like, I think it looks better than the first one.
We'll see. I don't know. I really like the hardware. I like the military. I like the Earth people, like the Marines. It's a James Cameron movie. That's, you know what? Because it's a James Cameron movie, that's why I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, of course. Because Cameron's always made great stuff.
Yeah, and the humans are going to be the bad guys. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Which is kind of a weird flip, and it's kind of an interesting turn on science fiction. So I'll be curious. I'm curious.
Is there 5 or 6 being made now? There's like 5 or 6 in production. It's just like crazy. There's 2, of course, 2, and then there's 3, 4, 5. I think maybe 6, but I mean, and they're coming out like every year.
Great.
Now is what it looks like. It was because, of course, The Way of Water was going, it's coming out this year, but it took forever. But now it's like every 1 to 2 years is a new Avatar. So
from what I understand in terms of the production, James Cameron said, okay, I will devote all of my time and effort and energy into making Avatar 2 and 3. So it'll be a trilogy. And Fox said, if you're gonna spend that much money, you better make 5. And he was like, fine.
I think that you could do so much with a franchise like Avatar. That make it interesting. And honestly, from what some of the new stuff reveals, it looks like it's actually going to be more in Pandora, which is good because you need it to be in, Avatar lands. You need it to be there because that's what you're selling your movie on is Avatar. The thing that was the biggest concern, my biggest problem with the first one, I get you're trying to set up the world and everything, but it should have been okay. I forgot the main dude's name, Ryan or whatever his name.
Yeah, Ryan.
Okay, he gets in there. And it should be beginning of the movie. I know it kind of is, but it should have been he's in there, he gets booted up, he's in Pandora, and then the humans come back near the end. I felt there was too much human stuff in that film, and I'm glad that it looks like there's going to be more of Pandora, more Avatar. That's because it's science fiction. I want to see the creatures. I want to see the Na'vi. I want to see what this world, it's basically what Mark Zuckerberg wants to do, where he wants to put everybody into like a VR world, and it's like all just magical. But I'm sorry, dude, you failed that one. Avatar. Yeah.
I don't think that's a fair comparison because in Avatar they did genetically grow the body, so you do get to physically inhabit. So but I like where your head's at. But yeah, I'm just interested to see where they go with it. I want to know how they're going to develop a whole movie, because if it's all just going to be like a travel log of Pandora and, ooh, there's a floating island, like, I don't care. It has to be engaging. And James Cameron, as far as I'm concerned, except for Avatar, has always made rewatchable movies. Now, I haven't rewatched Avatar since I saw it in 3D in the movie theater when it came out. Oh, that many Christmases ago. But, like, I don't know. This better be at least as good as The Abyss.
The thing with James Cameron that's so different from any other people.
You can call him Jim.
Yeah, James, Mr.
Oh, and
Cameron.
also, yeah, the guy who was the main guy in Avatar was named Sully.
Oh,
Just,
yeah,
you know.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, James Cameron's movies always have a bit of a complexity to them that some other films don't. And that's not to like knock other people, but it's just his films go into so much more. Like everything will thread together in some way and come back at the end, and you're like, oh wow. So that's the thing with Cameron. Everything in his movies is like, you better pay attention more than anything, because you could get hit with something and you're like, wait, what? So, but Cameron always does interesting things, and you know, I love Terminator, of course, too, and stuff, but he should have stopped after 2. Like, we all know that.
Well, he did. He did.
Yeah, but it was of course the studios that wanted more. So, and which makes sense, but I don't think you can ever replicate what you did with 1 and 2. It was a perfect ending to Arnie because he died basically. I mean, that was a perfect ending. You didn't need any more, but we need more money for Fox and stuff. So yeah, I get it, but
yeah,
you know,
it is frustrating.
I'm glad there's more Avatar because I've grown to like Avatar a little more over the years.
See, I've only seen it the once. How did you find it on rewatch?
I think Avatar is better on rewatch because once you watch it again, right? Because mainly you're getting introduced to the humans in Pandora, Avatar, the avatars, and you know, you're getting used to all that when you first watch it, and you're kind of like, well, it makes sense, I guess, but when you rewatch it, it's more of a thing like, oh, okay, I get where this is now. I understand what's going on, and it's a little more entertaining on a rewatch. I mean, that's a reason. There's one reason why they remastered it in theaters, and it's because, well, of course, of 2, but also that they wanted to show that, hey, we can bring this up to a level now to where it looks even better. I didn't see the remastered or remake. Well, you know, I didn't see it, but I've heard it was pretty good. So I wonder how it looks. I wonder how that is. But I think for Avatar 2, they're doing, if I'm correct, I think I saw on Fandango or somewhere that they're doing Avatar 1 and 2 like watch party at the theaters. Like it's like a double feature, and you can see 1 and 2.
What a way to spend 6 hours of your life.
I know.
Like, I don't even know how long it is. I don't know if Avatar 2 is in 3D.
It's like 3 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, it's like 3 hours. It's going to be a long movie, way of water, but
you know, and it's so weird. Okay, so I was flipping through Netflix because I have it, but I don't use it except to watch Star Trek. Sue me. Anyway, so I'm going through, and I had heard a lot of buzz about this Marilyn Monroe movie with Ana de Armas, who was in Blade Runner 2049, and I fell in love with her there, and I would like to watch her performances because I think she's gorgeous and really engaging. She was in No Time to Die. Sorry, I always get those mixed up. Anyway, so I go and I'm checking it out, and I'm like, oh, Anna de Armas is going to play Marilyn Monroe. I wonder how long this movie is. And it was 2 hours and 40 minutes. And I was like, hell no. No, I am not spending that much time watching a Marilyn Monroe movie. Then my eyes darted upward to see what it was rated, and it was NC-17. And I was like, all right, I got 3 hours. I got 3 hours. So,
Wow.
so but like that's the thing that I'm looking at. Like when it comes to Wakanda Forever, I'm like, I'm not going to a 2 hour and 45-minute movie called Black Panther where Black Panther is not in it. And I'm not going to go see an Avatar movie for 3 hours. I didn't even really like the first one.
Yeah, maybe it's a little shorter now. Maybe that was just an estimate number, but it's going to be a long film.
It's going to be 2.5. It's going to be 2.5 at least.
Yeah, I own the DVD of Avatar, but I've never watched it in 3D. Who was that? Time Prophet.
I think it was
okay.
Time Prophet, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it in 3D one time. No, so yes, I have seen it. Yeah, I saw it in 3D one time. Not when it came out, of course, but I think there was like a
They did.
watch, and a few years later, and I watched that, and then, but I saw it first on DVD.
Oh, wow,
or Blu-ray. Yeah, like right, because I was around then. I was younger, but I saw it at that point. I mean, I've grown with it more because I've grown up too. At first, I was like, it's a slow movie. It's kind of boring. When I'm younger. When I grew up, I kind of like, I understand this now. It's a cool concept. I like the type of thing like you're in this beautiful world through like VR and stuff or something. That's pretty cool, but I wanted more. You kind of just wanted more. And I hope that's what Way of Water gives. But we'll see.
But again, it is like that. The hanging question over Avatar is it in 3D? Like, was it filmed in 3D? Is it going to be 3D? Do I have to pay for the 3D experience?
Check.
You never
I'm
have
gonna
to.
check.
All 3D films, to my knowledge, are always available in 2D. There's no.
True.
You never have to. Is that correct?
Absolutely true, but I do appreciate seeing cinema in the way that the director intended at least once.
Yeah, that's fair. The optimum way of seeing a 3D movie is with. Yeah, you're right. It's a compromise.
If Jim
It's
Cameron says
available,
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Go
But if
spot-
Jim Cameron says I got to see it in 3D, then I'll go see it in 3D. But if Jim Cameron says just go see the movie.
I wanted you to. I was bored myself. Stupid.
Oh, no. I apologize. Dude, I don't mean to cut you off, except for when I do. Anyway, that's something that's interesting. And for a time they're like they re-released Avatar in 3D, and it did become briefly the most profitable movie of ever again. And then they re-released something else, and it was like, yeah, in your face. So.
Oh, here we go. I just looked this up. It says it will have the options.
Look who's here. Hi, Jill.
Wait, who?
That's
Have we
Hello
met?
there.
Who's Jill?
Jill. Hi, Jill.
I've heard of her. I've heard nothing but bad things. She's like a motorcycle girl.
Oh,
She wears
so-
leathers and she runs over pedestrians. It's anti-derivative, Jill.
I think we're thinking of the wrong person here, but
Maybe, I don't know.
But it says Avatar. It will have the options of high frame rate, high dynamic range, 3D, premium large formats, and every combination of the above, says James Cameron.
Holy moly. Because the last time we got like a high frame rate movie was The Hobbit, the first Hobbit, right?
Yeah, he's going all out, look, seems like.
Well, it sounds like, yeah, that's something that James Cameron would do.
He's gonna blow his load up.
Oh,
Never
man.
mind.
When he's not making movies, he's exploring the bottom of the ocean. Everyone's saying Elon Musk is a
Mhm.
Bond villain, and I'm like, have you heard from James Cameron lately?
well,
He-
wait.
He's
He made
probably got
Jack.
he's got a
he made
studio on the moon.
He made Jack sink to the bottom of the ocean. So let's just say that much. Actually, the new Avatar is using variable frame rate because The Hobbit didn't look real because of it.
Right. That's what I've heard. I didn't see that was the only reason that I was even remotely interested in seeing the Hobbit, whatever the first one was called.
An unexpected journey.
Sure.
Oh, it's a motorcycle. I see, Joe.
Yeah, I'm a person that liked the Hobbit films, so laugh at me. But no,
No, I've never seen them.
I enjoyed them. I know some people had slack against them. I understand some things were a little bit changed. You know, some things were changed. But honestly, if you want me to let's say, like, yes, there were some things that were changed from the book, but it was not in a way like Rings of Power did it, where it was disrespectful. I believe it was just adding more than what the book had, but it wasn't. It didn't change like the main overall story of The Hobbit. The thing that happened with Rings of Power, it changed everything, basically. The Hobbit, it just added more to it. And does it need to be there? Probably not. But did I like it? Yeah. I thought they were entertaining movies.
Cool.
I think there's too much dissing on The Hobbit, and it doesn't fully deserve it.
Okay, I understand, Captain.
Yes, darling. The Hobbit book is only a short book. It should have been only one movie. I understand that too, but
Well, can I tell you a story?
yes.
I've seen The Fellowship of the Ring in the theater and never again. I saw the Two Towers in the theater and I don't remember anything. I have never seen Return of the King. I tried to read the book. I did not like it. And the only reason I wanted to see The Unexpected Journey or whatever it was called is because of the 50 frame rate cinematography, or 60 frames per second cinematography. And I ended up only hearing reviews. I never went to go see it. I have never really been a fan of The Lord of the Rings, but I'm changing it this December.
Now it's weird for me because, you know, I love all of The Lord of the Rings. I love The Hobbit. I love Silmarillion because it's pretty good story as well. And that's more of like this first and second age, the Silmarillion, when Sauron rose to power and all that. And that's what the Rings of Power is trying to do. But there's one thing, they don't have the rights to the Silmarillion, so they couldn't use those stories or couldn't use the excerpts from it that are talked about because they don't own that. But it's a great, if anyone wants to read the Silmarillion, do read it. It's pretty good. Or play Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor, and Shadow of War, because those are good games before the original movies and The Hobbit happened. Are good games and good books before the stuff happens.
Now, when it comes to the Silmarillion, I feel like the Silmarillion is kind of like making a movie out of the Star Trek The Next Generation technical manual.
I could see that, but it's basically just going over. It's basically the prequel to the prequel to the. You know, it's the prequel to The Hobbit.
But there's no narrative.
There is a little bit actually in the Silmarillion because it's mainly chronicling Sauron's rise to power, and that's the biggest thing. But it also goes over, like, of course, some of the elves and like everything that existed before the Third Age, which is when Hobbit and Lord of the Rings takes place. The Hobbit takes place like right after.
I have a question.
Sauron rose.
So I have a
little bit.
question.
Yeah.
Was Sauron rescued from a desert by a human and then brought back to be trained as the greatest knight, but there was a prophecy that Sauron would turn evil and thusly becoming the most powerful Sith, whatever, in the Middle Earth?
Is this Rings of Power?
I don't know. I'm making up my own Lord of the Rings show now, and it's a complete ripoff of Star Wars. The fantasy.
Now, if this
Quickly say hello to
I don't remember that, but I don't.
Just want to just quickly say hello to Theodore Kingston Bixley. So this is where everyone is hiding tonight. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Hey, Teddy.
So,
Oh
yeah,
man.
but yeah, I'm a big Tolkien fan, so
Cool. No, and that's why I bring
yeah.
like my frame of reference is Star Trek, and it's all like
Sure, yeah.
It sounds like the Silmarillion is like making a movie out of the Star Trek encyclopedia or the Star Trek chronology. Star Trek.
Yeah. You could honestly say that it's just expanded lore to Sauron and expanded lore to the elves and just how things started to get to where they are in Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. You could literally say it's like just the encyclopedia of the Second Age or a little bit of the First Age going into the Second, and then of course Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit happen. So yeah, it's like literally. The Hobbit happens right after Sauron falls.
Hello to King Dolphin TV. Fantastic to see you, Raymond.
Ahoy!
Ahoy, everybody.
But it's something like it's a pop culture thing that I've sort of stepped aside from, and it's almost like I've been doing it out of willful ignorance and just being like, everybody likes the Lord of the Rings, and it didn't glam on to me when I first saw it, and now it's like, you know what? I've almost been reveling in not liking this thing that everybody likes, and it's about time I actually took a look at it. So. Like, I'm gonna go into it a little faster than other people will, and I'll be like, this is dumb, trees don't walk. But like, I'm gonna be very Randall Graves about it when I get into it.
Yeah, and it's
Lemon.
Yeah.
Jill.
Yes.
Hello, Jill. Good to coming up.
Hi, they're ants.
They're what?
They're ants.
Ants?
No, not ants. And
Ants, the trees.
What are you going on about ants?
The ants, ENTS. They're the walking trees in Lord of the Rings. Treebeard and everybody.
Please don't ruin this before I start watching it again.
They talk very slowly.
Hello to
it sounds like
hello to Lemon Pie. Welcome.
I mean, wood doesn't have much of a brain, so that makes sense. Oh,
They take a long time to make decisions.
Yeah, but no, Lord, that doesn't happen till end of Two Towers, or yeah.
Well,
they go to Isengard. It's great.
What the hell is an Isengard?
It's a town. It's like Isengard is like the kingdom castle.
Again, I apologize. I'm going to be facetious to it. Like, and I've heard that this is one of the most amazing adaptations. I've heard that it is a cinematic brilliance, like in terms of the cinematography, in terms of the pacing, the performances, everything that I have ever heard about the Lord of the Rings trilogy it's gonna blow your mind.
Yeah, you'll love it.
And I've seen the first 2 chapters and said I don't need to see Return of the King. So
Return of the King, I love Return of the King. It's my favorite.
I've heard it's really good.
I love Two Towers though.
Yeah, I love the movies too.
Yeah.
That's why I'm surprised you bought the Blu-rays.
Well, because I want to watch these in all of their extended edition glory. If I could afford 4K, it would be that would be the reason, and I would blow everyone's mind. And like, here's my 4K review of Lord of the Rings. But
yeah, I've
no,
heard.
I
I've
want to
heard
go into this very earnestly, but I am going into it like I'm going to be wearing a shirt into the pool. If you catch my meaning.
Yes.
I mean, you're not
And
going
this-
to bring your bathing suit. You're just
No, I'm not going to wear
whatever.
any bottoms. I'm just
And
going to
this-
wear a t-shirt.
And just quickly have your attention, all of your attention for a sec. This stream just hit 3 hours. That is usually my limit for live streams here. But should I keep this going? That since
Get that watch time.
I don't know.
It's up
do
to
you wanna
you,
get-
Doc. This is your channel.
Yeah,
You
it's
can-
whatever.
You're in charge.
Mm-hmm.
well, this is at this point.
Give it
I've got
another
such-
half an hour.
I've got such a good crowd. Right now. So,
I don't like any of you.
Yeah, you got Theodore.
Oh,
I'm joking. Come on.
I know.
You got lemon pie.
But yeah, let's go for
No,
12
no.
hours. Woo!
No, I'm not going for 12. I can't go for 12 hours because in about an hour and a half, about 3 p.m., 3 a.m. my time, I've got another live stream to go and be on. So
Who do you go on next?
hours.
He has to go back to his OnlyFans.
Oh, of course. You got to keep your obligations.
Exactly.
No, I'm gonna head over
What?
to Rick Hell SSG's channel.
Wait,
She's doing
wait. How would a Dalek OnlyFans work? Would they open up that pod and like it'd be their tentacle? I don't want to think about it. All
Well,
right.
look-
Yeah,
Look
you just see the organic part of the Dalek.
Look at
Oh.
Dalek's avatar and imagine where you can stroke your hand.
Oh God.
Oh God.
You could probably use the plunger. Oh.
You know, I'm more of an egg beater guy myself. Anyway, I'm being rude. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Pardon me.
Okay.
No,
Sure.
We have to exterminate in 30 minutes, says Lemon Pie.
Can you take off the plunger and put different appliances on there?
Well, you can. And hello to King Dolphin TV. Hey Raymond, how you doing? Oh wait, King Dalek Dolphin.
Exterminate.
Hi, Raymond.
Hi, Jill. Hey, Scotty.
So many Daleks here.
Scotty went to the bathroom, so he'll be back soon.
Okay.
Alonzi.
I did that just for you, Dalek.
That's great. Thanks, Raymond. And the perfect place to do it here on my channel. Perfect place to do it. So how you been, Raymond?
Good. Recovered from last night. That was an epic show.
Yeah, it was. It was great.
Yeah, sorry I missed that.
Oh yes, it was great, me hearty.
Me hearty.
The kitty table was walking the plank.
Oh, that's pretty smart.
Yeah. And
Very clever.
Snorter Poopers was in the water to take care of any that felt walked the plank.
Instead of the sharks.
Of course.
He had to throw him back because his belly was hurting. But yeah, glad you were there. It was fun. It was really fun.
Right. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you should have. I wish you should have been there, Jill. It was
I know.
Such a wild stream.
Oh.
Busy.
I've regenerated. Or I'm
Oh,
but
boy.
What?
Yes.
What?
What? What? What?
What?
I
Qu'est-ce que fouk?
I know these teeth. What?
I like that.
What? What?
What?
What?
I know
Alonze.
it's going to be an unpopular opinion, but I do think that the return of Tennant is actually a beneficial thing, and I think it will transition over to a different era of Doctor Who. We've got a Disney era of Doctor Who coming.
Well, it's not.
Oh.
Well, it's not even. No, it's not even a Disney era. Disney just has the licensing rights to just air it, but they're not touching the show. They're just airing it. So that's the good thing.
Yeah, sure.
I don't know how. I'm not sure how true that is. That like Disney has no influence over the show.
Maybe a little, but it's not enough to where it would do anything. And plus, the David Tennant stuff's already filmed, from what I understand. They're just waiting for the 60th. So the only thing they need to do is get Ncuti Gatwa in there, and then get his stuff done, and then he'll be 2024 most likely.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds about right because next year is the
November. Yeah.
the 60th anniversary special, and that's going to be on November. So we're
Yeah.
not gonna.
Mhm.
We're definitely not. We're not going to see any of the new guys' stuff until at least 2024, maybe.
He's in Tennant's stuff though, because at the end of the trailer, it's like he's like, "What the hell is going on here?" Like, so he's there. It shows him like Tennant's regenerated because he's in Tennant's clothes. So
I'm kind of disappointed because the 23rd of November is going to be a Wednesday this year.
Mhm.
And I have prior obligations on a Wednesday, but that would be a great day for a Doctor Who celebration for the entire series.
Yeah,
it's next year though, so got
For
to
the
wait.
59th. No, but the 59th, like this one.
Oh,
the
yeah,
23rd,
Yeah. The 59th. And I'm just looking at the I've got a calendar up on my wall. Yeah.
You have a
there's
calendar?
yeah.
Well,
The
who
kind
says you can't do a Doctor Who stream if you wanted to?
Yeah,
I can't. No, I'm busy on Wednesdays. That's why.
Oh, I know.
I'll do a
but
Doctor
you know-
Who stream.
But you put aside your normal show to have the James Bond.
That is true. We
Anniversary.
did do that. That's true.
Sure.
Yeah, but Kat, you know what the thing is? Kat doesn't know Doctor Who the same way. And so part of the deal with Wednesdays is that it's me and Kat, right?
Right. That
Uh,
makes sense.
Time Prophet. I disagree with that. He said Doctor Who ended in '89. I disagree.
No, Time Prophet keeps saying that over and over and over.
I know.
He does not when to shut up about that.
Yeah.
See, and even Time Prophet said earlier, like, we're not going to get fooled by Tennant. Like, how do you mean fooled? Like, it's going to be Doctor Who the Doctor completely discombobulated by the fact that he has regenerated into one of his old bodies. It seems that it's a situation where the 10th Doctor knows that he is regenerated from the 13th into the 10th.
Mhm.
And now it's going to be a question mark, which is rather appropriate when you have a television show called Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Like, I think that the adventure of seeing Tennant back, like, this is here's where it goes from the perspective of a Star Trek fan. You're either going to get a return to the heyday of the 10th Doctor again, and congratulations, as a Star Trek fan, they promised that to me with Picard, and what did I get?
Yeah.
Old folks home with diapers.
Yeah.
And prostate problem even after he becomes an android.
Even after he's an android.
Yeah.
Who
Mr. CC.
designs a cybernetic prostate? Seriously.
Oh God. Oh.
Apparently a Zoom boy.
Mr. CCTV says, I liked Paul McGann and Christopher Eccleston. Yes. Oh yes, great
Yes,
doctors.
So did I. Chris Eccleston was a great doctor.
I
love Chris.
Absolutely brilliant. Yeah.
absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Fantastic.
You
know
are
what?
glorious. Absolutely fantastic.
Rose, you were fantastic. And you know what?
Yeah.
So was I.
Yeah, I mean, he was my first Doctor, Eccleston, so he was amazing. And then, of course, Tennant, and then you're just like, wow. But Tennant,
Yeah.
there's a reason why Tennant is so popular. Because I watched this. There was the Sydney Opera House when they played the Regeneration theme at the Sydney Opera House. The loudest cheer in that audience was when Tennant was on screen, when he regenerated from Eccleston to Tennant. It was like just woos everywhere. Everyone loves Tennant. And I agree with Scotty here on one thing. I think that this is a return to form for Doctor Who, and I think that Tennant is the bridge doctor to show, hey, guys, come back to the show. We know what we did with Jodie. Come back. David's back. We're going to have Neil Patrick Harris as the celestial toy maker. We're bringing a 60s villain back, so get ready. That's what the new logo is classic Doctor Who. It's literally the TARDIS, the box, like it was in like John Pertwee's era, where if you know the intros, the TARDIS would go through the intro with the box shape.
Well,
That's
you know
the new
what I-
logo.
You know what I want? Remember when the Doctor Who intros would have the face of the Doctor?
Yeah,
I want
Matt Smith
that
did.
for this season. Oh, did
Matt-
Matt Smith do one of those? That's great.
The snowman. It's first started with the snowman episode, but
Sure.
yeah, when he goes, it's the orange intro, but at the end of it, before it says Doctor Who, it shows his face in the stars.
Oh, okay, that's
it's-
cool. But
Yeah,
I'm thinking more along like Sylvester McCoy when he does like the
Yeah.
little wink.
yes,
Yeah,
or
like-
Colin Baker. Yeah,
Yeah.
those were awesome too. I love Sylvester McCoy's
I mean,
intro. I
if
think it's
you're
really
talking
good.
about if you're talking about the one in the stars, then there's a few. There's at least 3 doctors that would like that: Peter Davison, Colin Baker, and Sylvester McCoy. Yeah.
Yeah, but what we were saying is like
Fine.
for the new era, Smith did have one of those as well. So
I'd have to check it out. But and
yeah.
I don't want
Right.
to monopolize the conversation because it's not my show. But I was wondering,
Mhm.
King Dalek Dolphin, do you have
Yes,
a
sir.
favorite Doctor that you would prefer to exterminate?
Oh,
Prefer to exterminate?
Well, you're King
Oh.
Dalek Dolphin.
Oh, but the doctor I would most likely to exterminate and would desire to exterminate and laugh while I'm exterminating is the Jodie doctor.
The Jodie Doctor. Which one
Makes
would
sense.
you not? Which one would you not exterminate? Who's your favorite Doctor?
Baker.
Which one? Baker.
Tom.
Tom
Baker.
Baker, he means, right?
Yeah, there's
it
two
would be-
Bakers.
it would
Because
be-
there's two Bakers, Tom and Colin. You mean Tom?
No,
right?
it would be Tom Baker. He is the doctor.
Mm.
Tennant
Yes,
is a
he
close
is.
second.
Absolutely, he is the
Wow.
doctor, absolutely.
Do you want a jelly, baby?
No, let me do it. Would you like a jelly?
Go ahead.
baby?
all right. So fine. I'll just stay. I would. Oh my God! Time Prophet said I would exterminate all new Who Dark. Okay, nope.
No.
All knew Who.
He
Well,
just
Time
won't-
Prophet, that's fine
he
because my
will
favorite.
not Time
my
Prophet.
favorite- No, Time Prophet. My favorite Doctor is the second. That is my favorite Doctor. You're never.
Oh,
gonna convince me
Troughton?
otherwise.
Patrick
Troughton.
Troughton's your favorite.
Yeah, Troughton. Yeah.
It's Troughton, Capaldi, and the rest.
Listen, I like the second Doctor. I agree with that. That the second Doctor brought a lot to Who as well. I mean, that was also the first regeneration from Hartnell to a new Doctor.
That's
It
true,
was-
he was.
And honestly, he was a great Doctor as well. Like the thing with Doctor Who, I'm sorry, I'm probably not Jodie. But besides Jodie, like every Doctor was pretty good in my opinion. But they also the thing with that is they all had their own quirks, their own personality. They had their own clothes. They did what they wanted. They had their own things to them, but they still were the Doctor. But we, new companions, new everything, K9 and different things that happened. So it's just like there was so much with Doctor Who, and it was sad to see what happened with Jodie Whittaker because
Yes.
she's a good actress. I mean, I bring this up all the time when I mention Jodie. She was in Broadchurch a year before. Well, it came out. The final season came out in 2017. But so you were in that show a few years before Doctor Who. An amazing show. I love Broadchurch. I think it's one of the best crime dramas ever. But the thing is you, Chris Chibnall, by the way, too. What the hell happened? Chibnall, what? You did Broadchurch. Okay. He also did some episodes of Doctor Who I like too. And so not his era, like in Tenet and stuff.
Yeah. He did do. Yeah, Chibnall did do some episodes of Doctor Who. He also did a few pretty infamously bad episodes of Torchwood as well.
Yeah. The Torchwood ones were kind of skid marks.
Yeah, but it's just you go from someone that has made good stuff, and then you go to his era of Doctor Who, and you're just like, what did you do? What? Like literally, like it was like
There's a great. I don't know if anyone is. Sorry, I'm gonna blatantly shill, but also try and explain a quote from Nana Visitor. So, my best friend on the internet, Jill, we hang out a lot, and she shows this clip from Nana Visitor, and it says the interesting thing about Star Trek. She had been having an interview with one of the writers or the assistants to one of the producers. And I might be mangling the relationship. Long story short, so Nana Visitor says at the base of everything, Star Trek was entertaining. If you want to introduce new ideas to Star Trek, you can do that. You know why? Because you have a foundation of entertaining. I'm paraphrasing. And I think that is something that modern writers do not do. They want message first, entertaining second. They want the spoonful of sugar to make the medicine go down. But that phrase implies that there is more medicine than a spoonful. So
phrased,
sure.
By the way.
Yes, very.
So I think that is what the hiccup was in the Chinball era. He was trying to be an activist through his writing, and he forgot to be entertaining. And also, there is he was part of a panel show on the BBC, and they were talking about things that he didn't like about Doctor Who. You should check it out. Like he's a young man.
It was a bit cliche, a bit boring, just running through hallways. So you have to just. It's all your era was.
it's like saying it's all. You know what? I don't like watching Star Trek because there's too many phasers. They go too fast at war.
Yeah, like literally everything he complained about when he was a younger guy, he put into Doctor Who. And it's just like, come on.
What kind of a thoughtless social commentary is it to destroy the Amazon planet when that's literally the only place that you can work at in the middle of a pandemic? And it's just like, this is evil. Destroy it. And it's like, this is literally how we're doing our day-to-day lives.
So Chibnall would have liked the Force of Nature episode where they got a cosmic speed limit for the warp drive.
Would have loved it. Oh my God.
Unfortunately, the writers dropped that as soon as they could.
Yeah. Oh no, they did it for like 3 episodes. For those people not in the know, there is it's called Force of Nature. Is it 7th season?
Probably
no, it's 6th, I think.
6th. You're right.
I think I know which episode you're talking about. I think it was 5th or 6th season of TNG.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's later. It's either 6 or 7, but I don't know. I'm not gonna tap on my keyboard while the microphone is on, and I still want to talk about this episode. But
I would.
Like, oh my God, that show was just like you might as well. That episode was watching Ed Begley Jr. ride a bicycle for an hour.
Really?
It was message before entertainment.
Well,
sure.
yeah, the Enterprise allowed basically a terrorist to direct the future of warp travel.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I haven't seen all Star Trek, so. But
Well, you've
yeah.
seen all Lord of the Rings, so at least you've put your research in somewhere.
Yeah, well, I put my research into a lot of things, but yes, I like Star Trek, but it's one of the ones I'm not the most knowledgeable on.
Who's your favorite captain? Based on your limited knowledge, we're not judging. I'm just curious.
Well, and it's not limited to knowledge. I've seen a lot of Star Trek. Now, but I've not like every spin-off show, or
That's
I've seen
fine.
like Star Trek, Next Generation, stuff like that. But if I had to say my favorite, I mean, you could go with like the basic answers and be like Kirk and Picard, but I mean I would probably say, because I know it's you know there's Spock as well. I know, but there's so many good people that were aboard. I would honestly, because I like him in real life too. Like, he's just a great actor. I would probably go with Captain Kirk, because William Shatner is just a great person too, and I think that people that adore their roles always get more respect from me. Like, William Shatner, the rest in peace, but Kevin Conroy as well with Batman. People that respect their roles and give a lot of meaning to them, I respect way more, and that are nice to the fans and give way more to their character. I always respect them more for that than anything. And of course, Shatner loves Kirk. Kevin Conroy loves Batman. Mark Hamill loves Luke Skywalker and the Joker. Like, these characters have signified them for decades.
That's so weird. I do not feel that William Shatner loves Captain Kirk. I don't think that's a thing.
He does now. I don't think
he does.
Yeah.
I don't think he does.
He's talked highly about Kirk in the last few years. He does really like Captain Kirk.
I adore Shatner. I'm not trying to crap on him, but I'm saying that I think that William Shatner looks upon the role of Captain Kirk as being a job. Like, I don't think that, like, I'm sure that he's very happy with the people that he's met, the people that he's influenced, all of that. But the personality of William Shatner and how William Shatner regards Captain Kirk, I don't know if William Shatner loves Captain Kirk the same way I do.
I can understand that, but also, like, there's been some funny things with him and Mark Hamill. Like, on Twitter, they're fighting like who's better, Luke Skywalker or Captain Kirk and stuff. So it's like there's a lot of humor in it. Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of humor in it now, and there's a lot of, like, I think he does like the character now more than ever.
Wait, Bounty Hunter, hang on a second. Okay, I have a direct comparison. Everybody join in on this. Don't leave this to myself. Okay.
All right.
So, Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. We've all seen it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Great. So, Captain Kirk finds out that he has a son that he hasn't seen in forever. And then because he stayed away, the mother, Carol, said, don't be a part of his life.
Yeah.
Now, we can juxtapose that with Luke Skywalker. Like, I would like to say this first example, kind of a dick move. If you loved your child, you would be a part. I don't know what the mother says. Anyway, this is a whole melodramatic thing. Anyway, so we move to Luke Skywalker. So Luke Skywalker tries to murder his nephew in his sleep.
Yeah. But
okay, wait a minute. You're going to compare really great Star Trek with really bad Star Wars?
That's right, because I wanted to win the argument.
Oh, well, see, that doesn't make any sense. But
I know.
It's more. It would be more like the. Darth. Well, no, but it's like I can win the Star Wars argument right here and now, but it's just that Disney Star Wars isn't canon, and because George Lucas said so. Because he said 1 through 6, that's the Skywalker saga. There's no more after that.
Well, Bounty Hunter, and
I know.
Anybody. Has everyone seen Wrath of Khan and Into Darkness? Both Star Trek films. One
Yes.
canon, one not. And we both know that Into Darkness is not canon. Fuck that shit. Sorry, Dalek, for swearing on your stream.
I've seen Wrath of Khan. I also saw that first 2009 Star Trek movie, but I haven't really properly watched any of the others. I've seen parts of it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Don't watch it. Never watch Into Darkness. Wow, I wish I'd never seen it.
The only thing I'll say, and I know, Jill, and you're absolutely right, wait, hang on a second, 98%, but 2% of your soul should ask yourself, do I want to see Carl Urban play Dr. McCoy? And the answer, in my opinion, is yes. Carl Urban is perfect representation of Dr. McCoy. It's worth it. You also get like a lady in a bikini in the second one.
Wait,
no, his performance did bring a tear to Nimoy's eyes, but
yes,
the whole rest of the whole creation of it,
we cared about
is just not.
We cared about Spock dying in Wrath of Khan,
anything I need to see.
But we couldn't care
Star
about
Trek
Into
Beyond
Darkness
is a good
Spock at all.
movie.
He is a crybaby. Yeah.
No.
And also, Captain Infinity brings up a good point about The Last Jedi and shit. He said the flashbacks contradict each other, and he's right. Kylo's version of events is Luke tried to kill him, but Luke's version of events, he barely put out the lightsaber. So it depends on who you go by in that movie. They do contradict each other. So you got to figure out if the stick was pulled or not. That's all I'm saying. But
you know what? And here's where, and I understand where you're coming from, and I accept that it is sort of a Rashomon situation where it's coming from different perspectives. But the one consistent thing that both parties agree upon is that Luke was standing over Ben Solo with a lightsaber in the middle of the night. And that is weird.
Yeah. No, it's definitely weird. And I hate The Last Jedi.
Well, hey, man, it's better than The Rise of Skywalker.
Never saw it.
And
I saw. Am I the only one that saw Rise of Skywalker?
I saw it. I saw it twice.
Oh, okay.
Why would you subject yourself to that?
Because the first time I didn't know if I was just being angry for the sake of being angry. The second time I had to watch it, and I did smoke a lot of perfectly legal products. But I did watch it. I watched it and I fell asleep. So I was just like, you know what? I'm never going to come back to this. Forget it. There were horses on a Star Destroyer. What is going on?
I would honestly say, in my opinion, I liked Rise of Skywalker more than Last Jedi. I found Last Jedi entirely insufferable. I found it the worst Star Wars film ever. I agree with that. It made no sense at all. Rise of Skywalker didn't either. But if I had to put one,
Prophet. Sorry to interrupt there, Bounty Hunter. Just want to.
Time Prophet's off to bed. Good night, Time Prophet.
Good night, Time Prophet.
Take care, Time Prophet.
Make sure you put in your night clothes. Like don't sleep in your jeans. Take off your shoes.
No, but Time Prophet says there's a movie after Return of the Jedi. I don't want to agree with that because I liked Rogue One. So
I didn't.
But I like Andor too. Andor's been pretty good. So
why? I know when he dies, there's no peril.
It's honestly Andor has been great.
I bet. It's
It's
always
a-
nice to watch a show when you know that the main character is in no danger ever.
It's not just that though. Like Andor actually has a good story. It's actually good writing. It's actually a good Star Wars show.
I
It's-
bet it is, but it's called Andor, and I know when he dies.
If you want, it should be honestly more called like the start of the rebellion because it's the
Then-
rebellion too. It's the startup of the rebellion of how it started and
Then
everything as well.
Then that's a branding mistake, and the only reason that they called it Andor is that that's how they would get the actor
Well-
who played Cassian Andor.
No, it's called Andor because it's showing how Andor was an important piece to the rebellion.
Yeah,
That's-
I know. I saw
Mhm.
Rogue One.
Well, I can't say it to someone that hasn't seen it, but it's just like if you watch Andor, everyone would enjoy it. It's a really good show. Like I did not like Kenobi or Boba Fett was
No.
disappointing to me. So when I see Andor, and it's actually a good Star Wars show, it has the themes of Star Wars, and it has the stuff that makes Star Wars, and I see that, and it's respecting all these characters. It's respecting Mon Mothma. It's respecting the Empire. It's not making anyone into fools. It makes
Yes.
all these characters into great characters again, and it's just like that's all I want to see in Star Wars. I want the
Yeah.
characters to be respected. I want the story to be written well. And that's what Andor does. It gives more meaning to how the rebellion started. And it honestly gives more into the Empire on Coruscant as well, because we never really got to see that except for some expanded universe stuff in games.
Right. Yes,
But- And it's
even-
really good.
But even as Dalek was saying earlier, what was the name of that? If I may be so bold, the Black Mermaid.
Oh yeah.
What was her name again?
Gabriella. Her name is
Gabriella. She was a little mermaid of color, and you could have made the new Little Mermaid about Gabriella instead of Ariel. Dalek
Yeah.
brought this up, and it's brilliant
Mhm.
because
That makes sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but what I'm saying is that with Andor, why would you center your entire television show around a guy that I know is never in danger? You could have called it something completely else. You could have called it Mon Mothma. I don't even know when Mothma dies. Sorry, I stumbled over that last little bit, but like, what the hell? Like, if you just said Mon Mothma Rebellion, that's the name of the show. Not only are you checking every single fucking box on the checklist of how do we sell this to the masses? Well, it's basically so have you ever seen The Crown? Yes. We're gonna do The Crown, but it's gonna be Mon Mothma.
I can't say that about Andor because it's not even really like that either. It has a lot to do with the rebellion as well, but it's mainly focused on Andor, and that's the main thing
who I
about
know
it.
will never be in danger in any episode. He will never die. I've
There's
seen
stake.
him
There's
die.
Watching Andor is a pointless exercise.
My main hero, like it's like okay. So have you ever seen Cheers? Yeah. So
Can
anyway, after
this-
Cheers ended, Sam shot himself in the head.
Well, I'm gonna say one thing. This is the exact reaction I had before watching Andor, and then I watched it, and my mind completely changed about it.
Well, and I apologize. I'm raising my voice for no good reason.
It's okay. I understand that. I felt the same way when I first heard about it, but then when I watched it, and now we're on to we just got past episode 10 now. Now that I've made it through 10 episodes, I can honestly say this is one of my favorite Star Wars shows, and maybe one of my favorite Star Wars things of all time is Andor.
I don't
it's-
like that qualification. This is
It's-
one of my
that's a
favorite
very low
Star Wars
bar.
shows.
I have no interest.
80% of Star
I can
Wars
honestly
suck.
say
I only want to. I only want to see a Star Wars movie.
I have no interest in watching Andor.
Well, I'm attracted to men with mustaches and Andor has a mustache. Yes.
Yes, he does.
'Cause,
Well, then I'm in.
I mean, if there's any Star Wars stuff, new, more recent Star Wars stuff, I might consider watching. It might be the second season of the Bad Batch or that Tales of the Jedi series.
Great.
Maybe.
Great. Tales of the Jedi is honestly great.
You know, I'm probably not going to resubscribe to Disney Plus until Ahsoka shows up.
You said
She's-
She-Hulk too.
She's in Tales of the Jedi.
I don't care. I
Yeah.
will wait for her
You're
show.
signing on the dotted line, Scotty.
Well, whatever. I use crayons. Leave me alone.
I'm not sub to. Actually recently canceled my subs. I'm not sub to Disney Plus right now.
Neither am I. I let mine lapse after She-Hulk ended because I was like, I don't even need you.
Never
True
did, and
story.
never will.
Well, and also, I forget who it was. I feel like it was Time Prophet who has thusly left the chat, but saying that one of the things that he was looking forward to was the All Quiet on the Western Front on Netflix, but he didn't want to pay for Netflix. And so I was this past Friday being sort of a day of remembrance. I haven't seen it. But are you more inclined? Like, how do you guys feel about war movies? Jill, what's
I
your
love them.
favorite war movie?
Too many to mention. Generation Kill, even though it's a TV show. Everyone should
Thanks,
watch Generation-
Jill.
There's been
HBO
so many.
Jill, your voice
Yeah.
changed.
There's been so.
Well,
Oh,
Captain
let-
has better answers because I will just say Starship Troopers.
No, I mean in terms of historical war.
You don't
films.
mean not that not
Interesting, is it?
sci-fi.
War films generally mean historical. That's an
Hmm.
interesting thing right there. People
Yeah,
don't
there's
generally
just so
think
many.
of science fiction. But
Like I'm talking like Saving Private Ryan, the
Band of
Bridge Too
Brothers,
Far.
Inglourious
Yeah,
Basterds,
Yeah, I'm
Longest
trying to.
Day.
Yeah, I'm.
Too Far,
Enemy at the gates.
1917.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Oh,
think.
that's a
of-
good one. Enemy of the Gates. Wow.
So, does
Oh,
Lawrence
that's
of
awful.
Arabia count?
Don't get me. Enemy
Yes,
of the
it
Gates.
does.
Hang on.
Stupid limey accents.
Hang on.
Hello, we're Russians. We're going to be fighting the Bosch today. Come on, Jude Law. Let's go and fight some of the Bosch. Come on, you fellow Russians. Pip, pip. Fucking awful. Get the fuck out of here, Enemy of the Gates.
Yeah, but Ed
Piece of
Harris was
shit.
rad in that movie. Jill.
Yeah, Lee. Yeah. What accent?
No. I would like to ask Jill.
Yes.
What is
Yes.
your based on the criteria that we've just sort of outlined, and you can do Vietnam War, you can do Korean, you can do
Does
whatever
Vietnam
war
count
suits
as
your
a war?
fancy.
Oh, good.
That's Infinity, easy.
Full Metal Jacket.
Lawrence of
So-
Arabia.
Wow, that's the only movie that lasted longer than the war it was depicted.
Crack at the
I
Ottomans, eh?
I saw it
Hmm.
once. I would love to see that in 70 millimeter.
Is that is that really true, Skullglade? That's if that's true, you don't
What?
even use
What?
you don't even use a VPN. Well, okay, if that's true, then you are lucky. You're lucky asshole.
Scogli, I would like to say,
Oh, can I pick
They-
Inglorious Bastards?
Yes, it's a war
I don't know.
film.
I don't think it's up to me.
Absolutely, you can.
Thank you.
Why not? It's a war film. It's no more or less accurate from history than Saving Private Ryan.
Wait,
is it?
Wait, how
It's
did
a
I
work
forget
of
about
fiction.
that war movie? I
Inglourious
forgot about one.
Basterds is just as valid as Saving Private Ryan, since they are both.
Hacksaw Ridge.
I mean,
Oh, Hacksaw Ridge is
you're talking
good.
about specifically a war movie, not a war TV series.
No, you
Right.
have to include
Hacksaw
Generation
Ridge.
Kill.
Because if you
Generation
said
Kill is the best
because if
war
you'd
film
said
ever
a
made
war
for a
TV,
movie.
if you'd said a war TV series, I can think of it's probably not exactly the best example of
Yeah.
oh,
Mhm.
I think one of the best war set during set during World War One was Blackadder Goes Forth.
Yeah, there's another one I like too. I like American Sniper. Has anyone seen that movie?
I
Is
have.
that the one with Bradley Cooper?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Is that the one with the really bad animatronic baby?
Wait,
I
what?
believe so. Yes.
There's
it
a
is.
really bad animatronic baby in that movie, which is
Yeah,
weird.
Scotty's got it.
But yeah,
I don't remember
I've heard
that,
of it.
but
I've heard of it. I've seen parts of it. I haven't seen the whole thing. It's got Bradley
It's pretty
Cooper. It
good.
was directed by that there Clint Eastwood fella.
One of my favorites is Tora.
Dude, Charles Durning is the man.
Wow.
wait a minute. I'm on Google, right? I had to remember some war movies, so I looked up war. Why does
Hang on.
Ford versus Ferrari pop up as a war movie? Why does
What?
literally?
Ford
Stop
versus
using it as
Ferrari?
Jeeves.
Huh?
I said stop asking Jeeves.
Oh, Scotty.
Look that up. Just look up war movies. It will be under Ford versus Ferrari is a war movie. Everybody.
Ford versus Ferrari is a war. What?
But I do.
I like that movie. I like that movie, but it's not a war movie. I don't think.
No, it isn't.
No, true.
It's a war against car companies. But that's it.
Godzilla is my favorite war movie.
Yeah. Woo!
Um,
No, I'm joking.
But King Dalek Dolphin, Tora is a fascinating movie, especially from when it was made. Like they do split screens, they're doing subtitles, translations,
Yep.
action scenes, like live. Like you want to see a Japanese Zero fly? Well, we got one, and we're gonna film it. And it's like there's no CGI, there's no it is such a fascinating film. It is a little slowly paced.
Yep.
And especially if you don't have patience for subtitles. But it is probably like that's in contention for one of the best war movies of all time.
Yep. And then there's Patton.
Yeah, but Patton's like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess Patton would be, that's also, it would be up there. Yep.
Another one, The Longest Day.
I've never seen it.
Oh, you should.
I know.
You should.
Clearly, I enjoy watching that European theater.
There's so many good war movies though. Like there's a lot of
Bridge
good
Too
ones
Far.
out there.
Bridge Too Far.
That's a good one.
It is. I like James Caan in that movie. Robert Redford. Oh man, remember when The Thin Red Line came out? Like the Terrence Malick Thin Red
very
Line.
good film.
No,
Oh,
I disagree.
yeah.
Very boring. Very paced. You know what? Boring is not the way to say it. It was
I never debate
it was too
opinions. I think
poetic and paced.
Scotty, I'm not going to debate opinions. I think it's a brilliant film, and that's all there is to it. I like it. Stop
You know
being
what?
such
I
an
appreciate-
Nancy. Try and
I
enjoy things.
appreciate. All right, I appreciate it when people appreciate things. Get off all the way off the back.
There you go. You're going to have to ask me to get all the way off your back, Scotty.
Oh.
I just did.
Okay, well, sure. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
I know. I love it when you recognize that I'm ripping people off.
No, it's a reference, and I appreciate it.
Whatevs.
Yeah. Oh, well, whatevs, mate.
I'm
That's
still
what
on your
thought.
side. I'm not being mad.
He's still on my side.
Like
Why has this turned into a pitch meeting? Why has this turned?
Because I made a
How
bad
about a World War
What?
II film where they kill Hitler?
I decided to plagiarize. Anyway,
And don't
Dalek.
worry, everybody. Yeah, I'm sure Dalek will be back soon.
Is Dalek gone? Oh, yeah, look.
Yes.
Dalek's gone. Well, hang on. With Dalek gone, who's going to not read the chat?
All right, I
will do
got
that.
you. What? Well, who's
Stokely
doing
says-
it then?
Whoopsie.
Hi, Emperor.
He's just left us
Oh.
here to talk while he goes on another stream. So
Well, no, but this is the best part is because right now we are broadcasting from inside of a Chuck E. Cheese. You can hear the action from the ball pit.
You can hear Freddy Fazbear in the corner. You can hear like, what is going on here?
Have you ever been on one of those big fans that makes it feel like you're skydiving?
Oh,
Jill
yes.
has 2 of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, welcome back, Dalek.
the Supreme Leader of Earth is back.
Dalek.
It's a freaking Wi-Fi in this place.
Mm.
Did you hit it with a wrench?
It was more like a hammer, but you know.
Hammer time.
Oh, what am I thinking? You either use the egg beater or the plunger. My mistake.
That's true. That's true.
I thought you meant to use the egg beater with the plunger. Have I been doing it wrong?
Yes. Ask
Oh.
Jessica.
I never thought about that, but yeah.
You know, now that you say it, now that we've come to this conclusion, it is a lot dirtier than I thought.
Oh my god! Wait, I just thought about it. The Daleks could phaser shot into the plunger. This is not right.
I'm just asking. Have you ever had Dalek sex? It's so wicked cool.
It looks really slimy though. I don't think I'd be a fan.
Well, you need to be lubricated. That's all I'm saying.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Well, listen. I don't want a one-eyed tentacle thing like that. Listen. The only one that's possible is the Dalek Sec. Everyone knows it, but he died, so unfortunately, there's no more like that.
I once.
That's true. Yeah.
Anyway.
So,
But I learned from Dalek that they're grown in laboratories, right?
Basically, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, out of Davros.
Well, it was. Well, yeah.
Oh wait, I never thought about that. If they're making him in a laboratory, then Davros is using something. Oh no! Oh god!
No. It's not quite as bad as that.
Are you sure? You're one yourself. Are you sure?
Originally, the Daleks were grown. He grew them in a laboratory. Yeah, but Daleks aren't born. They're basically grown and mass produced.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Okay, so Daleks, here's what I understand about Daleks. So Daleks are the machine part on the outside, but they are very, very small. They were rescued by Davros to try and make it they were rescued by Davros.
No.
Correct me.
No.
They were left out in the nuclear wasteland. They were
Captain Finity, I need to hear Dalek explain exactly where his people came from.
I'm trying to explain it, but okay.
But it's he's the one.
The actual.
I was watching it just the other day. Fine.
Oh my god.
The machine. What you see, the machine. That's just battle. That's just war armor and a traveling machine. The actual Dalek is the creature inside controlling the machine.
Yes. So where did they come from?
They came from basically the Daleks are the mutated remains of what was once the Khalid, known as the Khalid race, who used to be humanoids.
Like humans.
Really? They were humanoids.
Yeah.
I thought they were always good
They were
people.
humans. They weren't
No.
humanoids.
The Daleks' ancestors, the Khalids, they were originally humanoid.
I didn't know that.
Human.
So were they still Nazis when they were humans?
Yes.
Basically, yeah, because they were.
Well, no, but what happened? What happened to these humanoids?
Well, what happened was they were locked in a. The Khalids were locked in an endless generational war with the other humanoids humanoid race that inhabited Skaro, that called the Thals, and because the war had been going on for so long, they were basically they were basically running out of resources to keep the war going, and everything was becoming more and more primitive. If you really want to see this, you go and watch Genesis of the Daleks. You'll get answers.
Yeah,
All your
Phil
answers.
Collins did
Yeah.
the music. It's excellent.
Go and watch it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know. We're just trying to explain Dalek anatomy to people that don't understand. Yeah.
You could carry the baton if you'd like to continue on where Dalek is. Like, I'm still intrigued.
Well, here's the. Okay, all right. Look,
They're
okay,
mutant
here's the
humans.
basic
They're
idea.
basically the X-Men in tanks. They're basically Iron Man.
They're not.
They're
they're not-
mutants in
they're-
tanks.
I just don't understand how they turned from like humanoid people into like squid things.
I told you they mutated. They're
That old
It's
chestnut.
not real.
Mm,
I know.
All right.
We'll see what was happening. Well, here's the thing. What happened was
Well, and they were on
the
a
war-
desire for
the-
purity, were they not?
Well, yeah, that's the whole creed of the Dalek race, that purity, anything that isn't pure Dalek must be exterminated.
Kind of an important detail you skipped over there.
Yeah, blonde hair, blue eyes. Come on now, guys.
Like
It's-
they are literally space Nazis.
Yes, they are.
Yes, that's what the Daleks originally were. They were an allegory for the
That's why they.
the
That's why
Germans
they
in the
say
1940s.
exterminate. That's why, because they're.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have such a good joke, but I can't say it on YouTube.
DM it to me, Scotty. I bet it's killer.
No, I'll tell you later.
Okay.
But
No, later never comes.
Later,
I
never.
can't-
Basically,
Like
how they
I-
came about. Never mind.
No, what? So sorry. What was it?
Busted, Scotty.
Well, I mean, what? Maybe that's right. Maybe we can't say that on YouTube. But no, I don't.
Maybe it's. I'm thinking of.
No.
I'm thinking of ending this stream in about 10 minutes. So
Okay, well, if
Alright.
you want to end it on a bang, see, the problem with the jokes that I was going to make is that I have to say it twice, and it's going to be very facetious, but it's going to work beautifully. You know what? Maybe I should. No, I can't. This isn't my channel. I'm not allowed to disrupt your.
All this build-up.
no.
You're such a tease, Scotty.
I am.
You're in bed, aren't you?
Exterminate!
I've got this great move I'm going to do.
That's an old Dalek right there. This sounds a little rusty.
Whatever. I'm a smoking Dalek.
sounded kind of like one of the earliest Daleks from the 1960s.
Well, imagine if Krusty the Clown auditioned to be a Dalek.
His feet are too big. Unlike Sideshow Bob, who has tiny feet. He wouldn't be able to
he's
get
got
into the
the-
Dalek because
well,
his
he's
feet are
got
so
the
large.
Well, Krusty does have the rasp in his voice to do it.
I-
Kind of do
I-
that, yeah.
I mean, Krusty the Clown would be like, exterminate! Yeah, I had it. Yeah. Exterminate! Yeah.
The Dalek, we've got comedy gold here.
Thank you, Bounty Hunter, for a new ringtone.
Woo! You know, after that Krusty the Clown thing, I understand why Daleks make camps now. Never mind, I shouldn't have said that. Okay, let's go back to being pure Doctor Who. All right, everybody.
Wow, you know what? You really have to sift through that joke to find out why it's offensive.
Yeah.
I got it.
Please don't get my- please
I think-
don't let me lose my channel.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I didn't say anything that would have said anything about that.
No, but you could actually.
Come on,
No,
you got
I
another
had.
No, I
minutes.
know.
Anyway,
I'm
it
not
doesn't
gonna do
matter.
anything, but I'm well. So Daleks are cool. Always hail Dalek 451 or you'll get exterminated. Do not worry.
Mhm.
And yeah. Live in Dalek tyranny, everybody.
Mhm.
Yay!
And as the captain says, don't forget that inside every Dalek there's a beautiful unicorn waiting to come out.
I believe her name was Clara Oswald.
Wait,
Mhm.
what? That's a what?
That was a Doctor
What?
Who reference. I apologize. I was on a channel called Dalek.
Or actually my preferred. I love an adorable Pegasus.
Oh, Pegasus. Okay.
If that's what a Dalek was, it'd be a lot better. But they're just slimy, creepy, evil things, and I'm scared now.
Well, but you know what? One of the things that I have to give credit to the modern era of Doctor Who is that there are Daleks who do want to break free.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
That's the only other thing. And I don't know to what end. They're probably not going to do anything with it. It'll just show up. There's a good Dalek every now and then.
There have been at least a couple of examples of Daleks of a Dalek that actually wanted to change their species for the better, but to go in a different direction, actually try and be better as a race. The best example of that was Dalek Sec, but that never really worked.
They all die. They're
but even as far back as the Ninth Doctor.
Yeah.
That was a trick Dalek in a way.
That whole thing with that particular Dalek, that was a complete accident because
Can we mute Captain?
What have I done now?
I don't know.
I hear a lot of mic shuffle, and there's something in the back. There's a baby in the background?
No, it's not a baby in the background. I was just hearing.
No. I'm not gonna.
The mistake you made is blaming me. I've got no baby in the background.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Welcome to blame. Is there a problem?
Yes, you do, Brett.
I'm not gonna mute the captain, but I will politely
the captain
ask
isn't
him.
causing the problem.
I will politely ask him to mute himself if need be.
Yeah.
If I had a baby here, I'd know.
It just sounds like someone. It sounds like someone is eating soup.
Sounds like someone's in the background. That's all.
Yes,
but it's all right.
Yeah, but not my background. So don't worry.
Anywho,
Doctor Who.
Dalek, you are looking down the barrel of 2 minutes and some odd change of seconds before you get to 4 hours.
Like I said before, but Raquel SSG is going to be doing a live stream about anime at 9, I think about 9 p.m. where she is, which is 3 a.m. here. So that's I've got just under 40 minutes before that starts. So I'm thinking of wrapping this up. We're almost at 4 hours, which is longer than I'd normally go. We had
a lot of fun conversations though.
Yes,
everything was going so well. The chat was buzzing. I was getting all these great people coming in. I didn't want to stop yet. So
you got the stream high. You got the stream.
It's always a pleasure to hang out.
It's great. Yeah,
it was fun.
We had a regeneration, and a lot of things happened. Oh yes. Now, it was great.
And thank you so much to the chat.
Yeah, everyone that was here.
Yeah, Scogly, Captain Infinity, CCDV, rather, Mister.
Mm-hmm.
Time Prophet.
Yeah, we've had some great people here tonight. We've had the Time Prophet, Mr. CCDV, Captain,
Lemon
DJ
Pie.
Mamie, Lemon
Pie. Who else was
Theo
here?
Jameson.
Hey, yeah.
Snortopoopas?
Snortopoopas Cuber, who was here.
Snortopoopas was here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you missed.
here.
Yeah, you missed him, Jill. You already went to. Sadly, you already went to.
Well, I can
Yeah,
always bring
well,
minis for
Time Prophet, Caroline.
Mm-hmm.
Scuggly
I-
Yosen, Lemon Pie, Caroline, who was here. What happened?
Elon
don't know what
Musk
happened
was
to her.
here.
She's-
William Shatner was here.
And of course,
Allegedly.
everyone on the chat, everyone here.
David
on the panel,
Tennant was here.
OJ Simpson
you,
stopped in to
Scotty.
give us a thumbs up.
Bounty Hunter,
Nah.
Snortopoopas.
Yay!
Yay.
Snortopoopas.
And remember to eat your lemon pie because lemon pie is the best. I always say that to lemon pie, so because he says all pies suck besides lemon. So eat your
Sure.
lemon pie, everybody. Eat your lemon pie.
Mhm.
Oh, but don't eat your lemon pie until there's a little bit of meringue, because that's how you know that the pie is interested.
Can I have
Yes,
key lime?
Yeah, sure.
with a little bit of lemon in there. No, but yes, you can have key lime. It works well with lemon.
I think I said.
You know what?
okay, I
Green
think-
means go.
All right, I think I mentioned everybody except you, Jill. So sorry about that.
No, that's
Yeah.
fine. I have a channel of my same name, and you can check it out if you want.
And
Like
you run
sci-fi.
down pedestrians on your motorcycle.
I have a feeling
Hmm?
that you want me to ride a motorcycle, even though I don't.
You know what? I just never mind.
I think you're thinking of a different woman, like we said before, but
I've never
Oh.
met
Could
this
be.
Jill woman in my life.
you just said you watched Star Trek with her, and I don't get this. Whatever.
No, it's a lie
while you-
for the
while you're
sake
behind,
of
Scotty.
humor. Whatever. I know. I got to juggle these better.
I am the best. I am the best lemon pie, of course.
Quick question.
Yes.
No, I can't ask a question. Dalek, thank you so much. Phantasmagorium,
Mhm.
I think we'll be doing the El Mariachi trilogy on Wednesday. And I'll be hanging out with...
Yeah, if you want to, if everybody, if before we go, if everybody on the panel wants to push whatever they'll be doing next on their channels or whatever, please go ahead.
I still need to
Okay.
see El Mariachi.
Me too.
This Wednesday, we're having Radio King Dolphin TV, a reading of Paul's Fair, a Dolphin Wars novel, with our very own anti-derivative Jill and Tiger Stripes.
Wow, that's this
Fantastic.
week.
That's Wednesday.
Mm.
Awesome.
That is fantastic.
Mhm.
Just cause on Saturday. No, just cause on Sunday, because I have a commitment.
Well, I'm going to have to subscribe to this anti-derivative Jill.
You have it
Please do.
already.
And
Well,
Shame on you.
But also
and
King
everybody
Dolphin
and
TV.
everybody out there, please go subscribe to King Dolphin TV. You will not be disappointed. I guarantee it.
Thank you, Dalek.
And thank you very much for the pirate stream. It was very funny.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Mm.
Yes. Arr.
Yeah, it was. That was fun. That was so much fun.
well, I guess I'll sign off with saying, well, this Tuesday I'm finishing. Oh, for fans of The Office and Lego, I'm finishing the Lego Office set. It's going to be done this week. This Tuesday, probably around 4 p.m. Eastern time. So that day, but yeah, finishing that up, and then I'm putting up another podcast this week on my podcast channel for Andor. So yeah, but just having a good old time. But Bounty Hunter Network and Building and Chatting podcast, that's where we do Andor and all sorts of shows, Cobra Kai season 5 and all that we did over there. So if you want to go subscribe, we're reviewing all the Star Wars shows right now and stuff. So yeah, it's a good old time.
Sounds great. So I think that was covered. Scotty covered. Bounty covered. Jill covered. Raymond. What about you, Captain? What have you got coming up?
Nothing. I'm good.
Um,
Please mute yourself one more time. Thank you, everyone.
well, in that case, I think it's time to wrap things up. So, once again, thank you to everybody who showed up for this great and longer than expected live stream, and thank you everyone on the panel. Thank you, Scotty. Thank you, Bounty Hunter. Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Raymond. Thank you, Captain Infinity.
Stop breathing heavy into the fucking mic, whoever it is. I don't care.
This stream has gone a lot better and a lot better than I thought it would. This has been great. So I don't. So, but for now, I will be at 3 a.m. my time, which is I think is 9 p.m. Central. In
30 minutes from now.
30 minutes from now, Raquel SSG will be doing a live stream talking about late 90s to early 2000s anime, I will be over there taking part in that. So please go, if you're an anime fan, go check that out. But for now, everybody, from the surface of Starro, this is Dalek451 signing off. I will see you all next time. Good night, everybody.
Night, Dalek.
Yep.
Good night,
Good night.
everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.